Hello, everyone. Woo! I got some bright light in my eyes. Time to do away with that. I have lost my prescription glasses. Yay. I'm not happy about it, but hey, it is what it is. How's everybody?
Good morning, Midlife Crazy Group. I want to get on here and tell you all good morning. I'm staying in my bed today as much as possible. I got the blanket wrapped around me. It's 25 degrees outside.
Seems like Shauna Short is sick.
So any of my messages probably gonna be in the dark until it starts getting light outside. But
Okay. Shauna will be praying that she'll get better, and by we, I mean me. I just went live, so if you want to join me, fine. If you want to sit back in the bushes and watch, that's fine as well. Hope you get to feeling better. Love you, girl. Bye bye. All right. Now who's here? Well, that is beautiful Miss Najuma Brown. Najuma, I did not contact you, and I should have. How close? Well, you know what? I'm gonna type this in while I have my phone out here. I'm gonna because I don't think you're gonna want this in chat. Naju. There's only one Najuma. Okay, who else here? Who wants to come up along with me? Oh, you know what? Here's the link. Anybody wants to come up? Here is the link. Pepper Tree Villa, welcome. Very good to have you. Who is on the other end of Pepper Tree Villa? I never know. Let's see. I got that put in there. A higher plane. Are you equipped? Or when you were a kid, did your family host people at your house? In other words, people came and spent the night. I'm not talking about your boyhood friends and your girlhood friends. I'm talking about like whole families come and stay the night. We had that. I'm going to attempt to take my glasses off. Whoa! It is bright in mommy's bedroom. Hello, Najuma Brown. Good morning, Papa Mozo from Midlife Crazy. Good morning. I'm guessing this is Brad. Good morning, Brad. It's Arnie this morning from Pepper Tree Villa. Okay, thank you, Arnie, for being here. Very good to have you. Everyone's saying hi to the sweet Najuma Brown. Midlife Crazy, Midlife, Pepper Tree Villa. Um, okay. Whoops. Ever type something and realize you just typed the wrong thing? Oh, hear that chirping? That is my smoke detector that needs changing. Change me, beep. Change me, beep. Every 2 minutes or something like that. Just a chirp. Oh, hear that? My little birdie next door? He's in the other room. Nope, there he is. Kiwi boy. I have a peach faced lovebird named Kiwi. A higher plane than I have found. Lord, plant my feet on higher ground. Who else do we have here? That looks like Tyler of the Tyler Show. Welcome, Tyler. Everybody make this young man welcome. He is a wonderfully talented young man. And he has been very helpful to me And really, to anybody that has asked for his help, he does not turn away an accommodation. It's very kind of him, of course. Um, oh, who is this? Somebody wanting more money? Oh, they can have it because it's not doing me any good. Okay. Okay. This is not the 14th. I have found, Lord, land my feet. I'm going to try to get this to come up. Try. Oh, I hear the dogs out back. I hear the dogs carrying on, doing what dogs do, playing and scuffling. Anybody else on here? Tyler, Najuma, Pepper, Arnie. Ah, goodness. Come on. Alive. I'm going to try to view this through my other Thursday brunch. Is that what we're calling this? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so I wore this shirt for the first time last summer, 6 months ago, when I was in Indiana. In fact, I'm going to put my thank you to Juma for responding. Put my we were taking my wife. No, my wife and I were taking our daughter to South Bend. We were moving all her things down that way. Let's see. Who do we have on here? I'll see if I can. You know what? I don't know if I have. There's only 4 people here. I don't know if I have you on Messenger or not. I don't think I have. Arnie, do I have you on my Messenger? If you want to get me on your Messenger, it's not Papa Mozo. Anybody, it is Alan Ellsworth. And I'll send you this picture if you want. Not a whole big problem. Tyler, I'm almost certain I don't have you, but I'm going to try it. So I'm wrong. Try to run. Okay. It's when my wife and I came to Indiana and I wore this shirt. We actually took a very nice picture that day. So I think you might enjoy it. This is Mommy and I in South Bend, Indiana last summer. Last July, this was. I can't believe it. The time just seems to disappear, you know? There's all that. Oh, I had medical trials all over America. I don't think so. Okay. a higher place than I have found. There, I just sent it to Tyler. Uh, mhm. Let's see. This says send. No, don't want to send. Okay. Najuma, I do have you. Najuma, I will send this to you, love. Oh, everybody on here, I just finished my daily video. Just loaded it up. Um, I've had the sniffles, the cruddy sniffles. Like, not the congestive sniffles, but just this runny nose crap. That fun. Think about that for breakfast, everybody. Enjoy East Coast. Or no, West Coast. Enjoy West Coast. I have a friend whose two sons are professional swimmers. They look to be going to the Olympics because both of them are on a full scholarship to a college that is well known for its swimming program. My brother in law tested positive for COVID, and so did his wife. They both tested positive. Everybody, I want you to see there's a friend of mine. His name is Rafael Viso. Did anybody used to watch the Tonight Show years ago? Ed McMahon did Johnny. Now here's Johnny. I always think of that when I hear Viso say YouTube. Raphael, always good to have you. Najuma, did I get? No, you didn't get that picture. Najuma, love, I'm working on it, my dear. I promise I am working on it. As you well know, I'm a little slow where technical matters are involved. I smell delicious today. I mean, not that anybody needs to eat me. I just smell so good. Oh my goodness. I've got a body wash that is it rinses so clean, but it still leaves a good heavy perfume smell. It's by Bath and Body Works and it's green. It's for men. It's green. I think it's called Ocean or something like that. One's green and one's blue. One is ocean and one is fresh water, I think. No, don't do that. I think those dogs are carrying on. That sounds like one of them's into it with the cat. But I wouldn't know about that. Okay, this is going to Najuma. There you go, Najuma. Let's see. Viso, nice to see you, Papa Mozo. I feel your pain. Saw your Facebook post. Raphael, to what you're referring, I'm not certain. But if you're talking about the terrible anniversary, it was and is. It's always a very sad day. It is a day of hope. That's the only thing I can say about a day where I remember such horror. I was in the hospital. I couldn't get anywhere. I couldn't do anything for him anyway. He died on impact. But it was a day I wish I'd have gone on and died. Had it not been for the need for his mother, who is not my wife, had it not been for her needing me, I would easily have just asked for an IV overdose and just please let me go on, because whatever future I had as a man ended the day that Joey died. Um, the men were always the ones who carried, the birth order on to the next generation, and it was very rough. Sounds like my alarm is going off in my house. Oh, when your third, when your birds sing, LOL. Oh, yeah, the anniversary date. Yes, yeah. Now that is Kiwi Boy. Kiwi is a peach-faced lovebird. You know what? I'm going to make this other picture bigger. Water kids. Yep, that's right. I've already had my morning Mountain Dew, and I don't plan to have any more today. Fingers crossed. Okay, let's make this beautiful picture. My sweet bride. Kitty, kitty. That's mommy. And that's me. That is the shirt that I have on now. There you go. I'm going to find a picture of Kiwi. He is a cute little green boy. He's a peach faced. His head is peach faced, peach colored, peach faced lovebird. I'll show you his picture. He is rather camera shy. Although, if he's curious, he'll pop out and go flying around the room, which is not a problem until I want to put him back. I'm like, come here, and he's up on the ceiling fan somewhere taking a dump. He's very cute though. He's my little green boy, and I love listening to him sing. The cat just went in there, but I've got locks on all the little cage doors, so the cat can't get at him. No way, no how. Where is that picture of Kiwi? And where is Rachel when I need her? Let's see what's happening in our chat. Here we have failed communication. Let me put this in there. Control V. Invite more friends to come up and talk to me. I would love to have you come up and see me, everybody. How you playing? Well, my goodness, how much did I miss? Forgive me, friends. Okay, quit jacking with the phone already. Get back to my chat. Brad Ryan is here from Midlife Crazy. That's a Marco Polo group, but it's also a travel channel that is very nice, very good friends of ours. We thank God for them. Tyler's here of the Tyler Show, of course. He's one of the moderators here. Pepper Tree Villa. Arnie is on today with us. Very glad to have them. Any chance they get to join us. We're always grateful for their presence. Najuma Brown. Hey, she's from New York. She is one of the sweet New York ladies. Very glad to have her. Every time she's here, we're glad to have her. Let's go down the chat some. Maybe not. Viso is here. There we go. Back on the chat again. Viso is here. Look, I missed my friend. That is TJ Bryan. Sailing away with T and K. That stands for TJ and Kayla. Husband and wife from the Louisiana area. I think they're close between Baton Rouge and New Orleans. Or as my father says, New Orleans. Yeah, the hopeless Yankee, if you will. But New Orleans, very good to have New Orleans in the house. Good morning, Najuma. Everybody's saying hi to Najuma because everybody loves her. Uh, Raphael saying his car sound. Whenever Kiwi sings, it sounds like his car alarm. Now look, we've got Brad Nino, and I'm thinking this is Philippines, but I'm not sure. Brad, where are you from? Help us out, buddy. And let me say, we're very glad. Greetings from the Philippines. Thank you, Brad. Thank you, Brad. Very good to have you. Kamusta, kaibigan? We always enjoy our friends and family from the Philippines. We have family in Cebu. We've got family in Cebu and Tacloban. We've got good friends in Rojas, Boracay, and of course, we've got some government friends in Manila. So we have friends all over the Philippines. The Philippines, we would like to make a little bit more. Now, somebody says, "Hey, Papa." Well, hey, Disney nerd herders. Did I say that right? Let me see my glasses. Is it nerd herders or nerf herders? Or am I just channeling Princess Leia when I said nerf herder? Let's see what this says. I cannot see this. Oh, this screen's bigger. Much, wow, much better. Diz with a D, nerd herders. Okay, welcome. Have you been in here before? I've seen you on other chats. I don't know if you've been on my live stream, but I'm always glad to have you. You are welcome here anytime. If you would like to, I would love to have you join the channel. I like anybody and everybody. I was showing everybody the picture of Mommy and Papa Mozo. That is from last July. So it's not even 6 months old. Uh, I am well, just dropping in while working. Excellent. Oh, help me out with a name, because I should remember. And maybe I do. Oh, look who else is here. This is our friend Bill and Lucy Musselman from New Jersey. Question, Bill. Um, how far do you live from Cape Liberty? I'm asking for a friend. And my friend is my wife. We might want to pay you and your wife a visit. Let me know. Uh, good morning, Margaret Wilson. Margaret, my sweet Margaret is here. Oh my goodness, this is my friend from Polo. I love her so much. Hey, Papa, love you. Oh, Margaret, I love you, sweetie. It's so good to see you on here. Are you doing okay, honey? I lost my mother a month ago. Tomorrow will be 1 month. And you lost your daddy like 2 or 3 months ago. And wow, my 2020 ended with a bang. And I mean, like an explosion. It just kind of collapsed. Um, some dead relatives, a dead economy. I lost my means of income, everything. Not because I got fired, because I was forced into retirement because of the economy. And the economy was because of our COVID situation. I worked for a church and did for 35 years and no more income. We have to do right with God's money. Well, Margaret, I am so glad to see you. Love you. Good morning, Margaret Wilson. Everybody's saying hi to Margaret. She's so sweet. If you don't have her, well, I don't know. I think she's in Facebook groups, or maybe I don't know. Margaret, are you still in the Marco Polo group? I don't recall. I just started another group, but that was for my graduating high school class. It's time in your live chats. We see you a lot in DNG Explorer chats. Oh, that's how Disney Nerd Herders knows you. Okay. Yes, she does. She's very good to support the channel she knows and loves. She's very faithful to support, loyal, I should say. Charlie. Okay, I'm talking to Charlie now. Okay, good. Well, welcome, Charlie. Thank you. Thank you for taking the time out of your workday to join us. You know what? We are not going to tell everybody, we're not ixnay on the Osprey, Charlie's Osprey Ixnay. We're not going to tell, okay? We're just letting him sneak out, take a break, come pay us a little attention. When he needs to get back, no pressure. It's a judgment-free zone. Hey, what can I tell you? That's the way we roll. We love it. I'm just getting my life back in order. Oh my God. Margaret, how crazy is it when somebody dies? But much more so in your case where you are the sole caretaker of that person. And not just their medical, but also their financial, um, their legal, all of those things at one time. And when you lose that, you go from suddenly giving and giving and giving and giving and giving to a total halt. And you hit this big wall, and it's like, well, okay, there's that, and it's over. Now what do I do? And you find your way through the dark, find what to do with your life and with your days. Nautical nurse Nancy is on here. She's from Oconomowoc, Wisconsin. If you don't know where Oconomowoc is, it's right by Bamanamowoc. They're twin cities there. No, I'm just kidding. Oconomowoc is west of Milwaukee, about 25 miles. It's a suburb of Milwaukee. But it's far enough out that they don't have to put up with the city. Absolutely love your shirt, Papa Mother. Thank you, Nancy. Nancy. Okay. For the troops. I'm going to show it again. That is Mommy and Papa in July, 6 months ago. We'd gone down to see my mother. You know what? I promised you guys a picture of Kiwi as well, didn't I? What's the matter with me? Margaret Wilson's son. What did I miss? I missed something. Okay, let me go over here. Let me see what I missed. I heard Pepper Tree Villa, Charlie. Okay. I find just getting my life back in order. Hello, everyone. Okay. That was Nancy. Absolutely love your shirt. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I need to get me a Nancy. Do you have Nancy shirts? I've got a bunch of the channels gave me shirts, but I don't think I have a Nancy shirt. Or maybe I do and just don't realize it. Oh, sending you a huge handful of love, Margaret Wilson. Margaret, honey, everybody loves you. Everybody loves you. What can I tell you? Najuma saying hi to everybody. Nancy, of course, you know Najuma Brown. You know Margaret. You know Raphael. You're a nurse. You know everything. And then some. I've got Debanamabak. That's going to be our new city in Wisconsin, Debanamabak. Nobody else will know it, Nancy. It's a really nice photo with Mommy. Well, hey, it's because I married up. I got her on my arm, of course. I should send you a sewn out, I don't know what a sewn out is. Text me your size and color. Okay. I think that's code for something else, and I don't know what. Hello, my wonderful friend, Nancy. I hope the plaques are all doing well. Hi, Rafi. Rafi exchanging greetings with everyone. You know what? It's a Thursday morning brunch. What can I tell you? By the way, the eggs Benedict have not made it here yet. Somebody call the cook. The cook is not reliable. They act like eggs Benedict is not fat free, and we all know it is. Did it get caught up with your content. Uh, Why does this keep making this noise? I do not like this noise, Sam I am. Uh, like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. I heard the news today, oh no. The English army had just won the war. Well, we're going to fix that. Now I can see my screen. Hey, how about that? Naomi, our oldest daughter, is still sore but healing well. She has a zipper to match yours now, Puffum. Oh, yeesh. That's no fun. Keloids are, well, I mean, is she watching this? I hope she's not watching this. They can be, um, they can be painful for a little while. I mean, but pain's a relative thing. Let me put it that way. Other things can be much more painful. They were going after heart issues when they decided to split me open and gut me. I don't think that's what she had done. I was thinking you told me it was something else. Uh, but anyway, we've certainly been praying for her and the whole family. You know, a lot of people don't realize that when somebody gets sick, the whole family gets sick, quote unquote. So my t-shirts have my t-shirt. Oh, so naughty. Okay. I got you. My t-shirts have so naughty on it. Okay, my fault, Nancy. I never know. You know, my mind's always in the gutter. That's why I need a little more Jesus every day. Are you selling steak? No, no, I'm not. Uh, State Farm made me so mad. We were with them for so many years. My wife was rear-ended twice, sitting at a red light, and the other time she was sitting at a railroad crossing. And both of those, they said, went against us. She was sitting behind a gate, and then the other time was at a red light, and they held it against us and dropped us. And I couldn't believe it. We were never late one time. I was so mad. Uh, so let me get glad again. Let me find a picture of my birdie. Kiwi has a great personality. Oh, have you seen this app where people they switch faces? Someone took a picture. My brother-in-law, my crazy brother-in-law, took a picture of Shelly, my wife, and myself, and reversed the faces. Oh, can I tell you how funny that looks? My face on poor mommy, and mommy's face on my big fat head. Oh my goodness, it's funny looking. Hey, say a prayer for Shauna. Uh, Shauna's short. She's stuck in the bed today, sick. We wish her well and hope she's doing better. There is an invitation if anybody wants to come up. You are more than welcome to. I don't know if it helps. If it helps your hours or anything like that. Um, put user in timeout. What? We all need a little more Jesus. That's the truth. uh, yeah. I need just a little more Jesus. I need just a little more Jesus. She had a titanium plate attached to her to lift it off her heart. She had a chest caving in before that. Oh my gosh. Oh, that sounds bloody sinister. What was I looking for? Your poor daughter. Oh my gosh. That just sounds gruesome, Nancy. I mean, I know in the hospital you guys do that type of thing every day, and it's not as singular as it sounds, but it just the whole thought of I don't know. Open heart surgery is enough. Um, I guess once you're gutted open like that, did they have to cut her sternum to reattach it, or did they were they able to reattach both sides and do like a lifting plate, or did they have to break it first and then reposition that? I'm fascinated by that. Um, when is she going to join the adventures, Nancy? Shut up, Raphael. Raphael's being a wiseacre. That's funny. Oh man, I'm trying to find a picture. Can I just find one picture of Kiwi? 7 people in the chat. Nancy, you've got fans. Disney nerd herders saying hi to you, asking why do you make your kids eat foods that cause them to have medical conditions like that. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Well, I am sure that I cannot find a picture of my little green bird. Oh my gosh, I've got all kinds of pictures of him. See, y'all messed with me right here, live and on air. Now I can't find the picture that I'm supposed to have of Kiwi Boy. I'm a terrible birdie dad. I'm going to be a bird brain. They took out all the cartilage from her 7th rib and took off her xiphoid process and screwed this, but then implanted her sternum. And she wanted photos, so we have photos. Oh my god, what kind of masochistic beast is this? She wanted photos. Oh. Well, you know what? They did some small amputations on my feet, and I wanted photos. I wasn't even going to let them. Hmm. Najuma, I just sent this to you. That is Kiwi Boy from about a year ago. Kiwi Boy. His eyes are shut in that picture. His little eyelids over. That is Kiwi Boy. Um. Oh my gosh. Ah, what kind of bloody horror is that? Okay. Nancy, uh, she wants to be an anesthesiologist, so she has interest in that area. Okay. Well, I mean, God knows there's a tremendous amount of money in that line of work and job security, as it were. It's ever evolving too. Um, I don't know. I hope she. Anybody like the musical Chicago? He had it coming. He had it coming. He had it coming. And I can sing. That's why. Okay. Gonna get back to work. Catch you all later. Disney, believe that's Charlie. Charlie, we love you. We appreciate you stopping in for a bit. You're welcome here anytime. If you see me on, hop on here. Very glad to have you. Hey, look, just as one leaves to head back to work, one is leaving work. Maybe? Hey, folks, says See the World with Chris. Guess what? That's the owner of the channel himself, none other than the great Chris Barnett. I hope you make him welcome. Chris Barnett, my friend and my brother. How are you, sir? I'm just sharing photos. People want to see my bird. They've been hearing my bird sing since about 10 o'clock. I don't know what time it's. Oh, it's 11:20 now. My goodness. Oh, I've been on 45 minutes. Didn't know that. Here's a picture. That's Kiwi Boy. Now, this is on my camera. That's not live, obviously. He is a peach-faced lovebird. Better to go that way. Anyway, Kiwi loves hanging out on live streams. He loves it. Very good to have you, my friend. How's everything in the great metropolis of Trasker? No. Trustville, excuse me. There's a Trasker, but not there. Nautical Nurse Nancy. What? No sharing of those photos? It will make a killer short. Joking, of course. No way, Rafael Viso. Yeah, that is a fresh level of hell that I just don't want to be on. Those surgery for and tell Naomi we're praying for her. Have been for a while. Hey there, See the World of Chris. It's video editing day for me today, Nurse Nancy says. Nancy, did you finish doing a video for your stew? I saw that you had them both already on, and I think you had put your sausages and your meats and stuff in. You had a ham soup, and then I think you had sausage soup. Wow, they looked good. I could almost smell them. Is he from New Zealand? See the okay. Visa, are you talking in code again? I never know Spanish code. I do not know. Oh, Kiwi. Oh, never mind. I don't know. I think they named him that. I got him from a friend. And I think just because he was green and he looked like a kiwi fruit. I don't think he's from New Zealand. Maybe he is. Could be. I don't know. But for sure, he is a peach-faced lovebird. That's what his brand is called, or his breed is called. Oh, kiwi is lovely. We have an amazing gray parrot. Oh, grays are incredible. Gray. If you've never been around gray, you better be careful about bodily functions like farts and crapping up the bathroom. They can imitate any, and I do mean any sound. And doesn't this sound a little bit like it? It sounds exactly like it. So if it's a dry, silent but deadly fart, and it goes, they can make that sound perfectly. Or if it's a wet, sloppy, F-A-R-T, shart sound, they can make that sound just as easily. If it's dropping ice cubes in a glass, they can make the sound clink, 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 clink. Or if it's digging ice out of the ice trick, they can make that sound as well. They can make the horse galloping. Did you hear him? Kiwi. Anytime I make that sound, he does that. He's chatty. He likes hearing from you guys today. Oh, let me read this side. This side's much easier to read. Kiwi's lovely. Okay, Nautical Nurse Nancy. I need to get busy, says Chris. I had to redo my computer twice, so lost some energy. Oh, crap. Sorry about that, Chris. Hey, Chris. I'm back on the Sharon at Sea ship show to Bermuda out of New York. this coming October on the not NBC, NCL Breakdown or something like that. Anyway, Mommy and I are on that one. Let me know. Would love to meet you then. But if not, we'll keep trying. We're scheduled to go to Aruba in January, next January, so got a year to wait for that. Nancy says he likes blowing raspberries. Came from a home with a little boy. LOL. he he actually has Anthony's laugh down pretty well too. Nancy, those birds are incredible. I was staying in a house with a family one time that had one, and there was no one safe from that bird, and they called it Bozo. And I'm telling you, Bozo could make any sound. I mean, any sound. Uh, Remember the old suitcases where you flip the? I'm talking about like the '70s suitcases where it would go like that on both of those. So it sounded exactly like, or the door shutting, clunk, clunk, and the door goes shut, and you're looking around for somebody else to be in the house, and like, hello, 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 and no one's there. And so it's like, well, wait. Let's see. Chris says we are on Lalito local Halloween cruise on the Mardi Gras. Okay, all right, Chris. Chris, my mind works like mashed potatoes, so I'll probably invite you 12 more times, but just be patient with an old fart. Well, we'll all go through our old fart stage together. How about that? And everybody over 50 say, Amen. Amen. Ah, same here, Chris. Hey, Chris, you're going to get to meet. Wait, were you down there at the same time as Visa? I think you were. Someone's yelling at the dog. That can't be good. This is a brush, by the way, for those of you that don't know. It's got little, tiny little fingers. Keeps my beard soft and supple. Yeah, that's the idea anyway. What's everybody having? What's everybody eating? I don't know what Cook is making today. I had some sausages and eggs earlier. That was a little too heavy. Barrow! Hi, boy. No. Get down. Come here. Big boy. No. Hey. Come here. Over here. Down. Oh, God. Come here. He's too big. Get down. Come here. I want to show you on camera. Oh, come here. I want to show you on camera. Or not. Well, that was a good idea that went horribly bad. Hey, got a friend from Eastern Pennsylvania in the house. Hello, Papa. Hope you are doing well. Thank you, Dave Whiting. I hope you are doing well. Thank you for the good wishes, the well wishes, as it were. And I hope that you and Brandy are doing well. That's Dave and Brandy's excursions. I lost my. Do you want to download? No, I don't want to download anything. He had it coming. Do. Okay, I think let's see. Greetings to you both. Hope you have some snow to be able to snowmobile in it again sometime soon. You know, all the people that invest thousands of dollars and don't get to use them, I hate it for them. We live on a channel, as you well know. It's not, I don't think it's frozen over. Well, I take that back. It looks like it is frozen over, but I don't know if I would be brave enough to go out there and get my quad um, sunk. We live on a channel where they do quad races and snowmobile races around the channel. The channel is like a preoccupied with the sound. Hmm. Problems outside. Yeah, I don't know how that's going to end. Don't think it's going to be good. Let's see. Greetings to you both, you and Lucky Brandy. Dave White. Wait, Lucky, do tell. Nancy, you must give details. You must give details when you say Lucky Brandy. Did they hit big on the Vegas Strip? We lost most of our snow. Yeah, we did too, Dave. Hope we get more soon. Mom Bell of New York is on here. Mom, welcome to my live stream. I don't do this every day. I felt extremely well when I got up a few hours ago, and I thought it would be a good time to come on and greet everyone, and also to thank everyone too. That I recently got over 1,000 subscribers. I'm very thankful for that. Um, I have certainly subscribed to my share, and then 10 other people's share of channels over this past 12 months. I'm closing in on 12 months. The end of this month will be 12 months. I want to do something to kind of celebrate it. I don't know what. Um, I don't know. I think it would be a nice thing to, uh, I don't know, celebrate. Um, I met Sharon at See. They were the first group I ever met, uh, and I have kind of this crazy loyalty. Nobody gets it. My dad's the same way. Brandy won a ship show contest. Oh, okay. I had to cut out early last night. I was not feeling well and was busy bringing lunch back up. I tried lunch and wished I hadn't. Um, Mom Bell of New York. Mom, I may meet you. Are you in the city? I may meet you if I come to the city. I don't know. It's super pretty up here still. That time ice is still coating all of our trees. Yes, here, very magical looking. Nancy says about the scenery there. Uh, have to get back to work. Have a great afternoon. Bye, Dave. Thank you for coming in. You're always welcome. You're always welcome. We always enjoy your participation, either in the chat or if you ever want to come up on screen. I leave the link in the chat. I put it in there several times usually. Very good to have you, and congratulations to Brandy on her win of last night. Mom Bell, weather in New York. Give us a weather report. Nancy says, I also must scoop. God bless. Bye, Nancy. I hope you have a great Thursday afternoon. I'm going to talk to you more about our cruise in November. I have another friend tells me there's no way it can happen. Uh, he sounds very compelling. However, I'm hoping he's very wrong this time. Um, how close you're to? Oh, let me look. Hang on. Why is this not giving me the option? Chris would just keep the faith. Okay. Oh, how close you are to getting monetized. I have no idea, Mom Bell. Anybody that knows, Raphael is in here. He might know a little more about this. I know I think he is monetized. I think when I met him last summer, that was something that was a goal that he was vehemently pursuing. And I believe he met that goal, but I don't know how he did. Raphael, if you would care to address this, or because Nancy's leaving, she could probably address this, but I don't think she's going to have time. She needs to run. Tell us, Rafi, about monetization. I'm so glad I am 5K. It's nice. I'm so glad 5K. Nice birthday present for me. Oh, okay, okay. The October cruise will be great. Just keep the faith. Faith in God is easy for me. Faith in mankind is a different story, so to speak. I see. Okay. Yeah. Raphael can tell us what's required. He is probably, hopefully, typing. You have to go to your analytics and go to watch time and divide the minutes for the last 365 days. I lost it. Hang on. Divide the minutes for the last 365 days, and it will tell you how many you have. I don't even know how to get to the analytics. I don't have a clue. Luby's Fat Life's in the house. Thank you for coming, Luby. Always welcome at Papa Mozo's place. You're always welcome, Luby. I need names and locations, everyone. Luby, who am I dealing with? Mr. Luby or Mrs. Luby? Or are they one and the same? Or are they neither? Do tell. Inquiring minds want to know who is on the other end of my computer. I'm going to put the chat, the invitation back in the chat. So chat. Okay, and there is the link if you want to come up. It's okay, host. Thank you, Mom Bell. Thank you for your patience with me. You have Facebook? Yes, I do, Mom Bell. My name on the Facebook, I will put it here. It is Alan Ellsworth. Oh, if one of my moderators is on here, Tyler, if you're still here, put I tried to enter it with capitals in it, is on your studio, youtube.com, or you could see it on an studio app on your phone. Let me look on my phone then. Okay, Rafi. So do it. So do it. Why does this keep dying? I do not understand, Sam. I am. Yeah, that's better. Let's see. Hand me down my water, hand me down my head. Mm-hmm. There ain't nothing wrong with that. From the rubber band man. Oh, very hard to see. Is on your studio. Uh, Hello, kitties. Male 6'2", 275. Ooh, you're my size. Actually, it's a little bit bigger than I am. I'm 265 and I'm 6'1". Let's see. Oh, my video just went up for this morning. That's good. Thank you, Najuma. And he is a beautiful bird, isn't he? Where do I no, hold on. Watch on TV, most popular dated application. Oh, that was not the wrong thing, the right thing to do. Well, what is the picture profile host? If it's of a young Hispanic boy, that is my son who has passed away on this day 15 years ago. His name was Joey Jose Antonio. He's no longer with us, but I pray he's in a place of rest. Big boy. Oh. Thought I heard somebody walking around. Okay. Your channel, YouTube Studio. Let's look at that. YouTube Analytics. Hey, there we go. Videos. You don't have any videos. Wait, what? I put one up every day. Time watched. Let's see what that says. Today, 1 hour and 12 minutes. Last 7 days, 31 hours, 41 minutes. This I do not know, kitties. Time watched. Look at here. We've got a friend all the way from the beautiful Palmetto State. That is none other than Rayleigh Creative Travel. You might know him as Blaine Rayleigh. Blaine Rayleigh of Rayleigh Creative Travel. Blaine, how are you, buddy? Are you dressed and do you feel like coming on screen? I want you to explain this so everybody. Oh, Raphael, there's Raphael.
What's going on, Papa?
Hello, my friend. I don't know how long you were making this face, but I'm very glad to have you. Thank you for coming up.
Oh, it's okay. So where are you at on your phone?
Well, right now, I'm at the YouTube, and then I go hit my face, and it brings up.
Okay. Go up a little bit. Keep going up. Oh, click where it says YouTube Studio.
YouTube Studio. It's like a cog. Okay, analytics. Now, videos or analytics?
Analytics.
Okay, I clicked on that. This is
Yeah.
saying that this is saying I have nothing.
Let me see.
Everything's a zero. There's not a whole lot to see. Everything is nothing.
Okay, that's the last 48 hours. Okay, you see what it says. Wait, let me see it again.
Overview, discovery.
No, you were in the right place. Go up a little bit. Keep going, keep going. Watch time. Click where it says watch time.
Watch time
Change
last.
it. Watch time and
Okay.
change it to 365.
No data, it says.
For 365, there's no way. And you are on 365 days? No, you're still on 28 days on the top. Are you on the correct channel? Are you on your channel?
I'm on my channel.
Are you sure? On the top right-hand corner, does it have your picture? Okay, so click on that, then go to switch channel and put the correct channel in there.
Why did it bring up my YouTube? Okay, let me face my head.
It should be an option that says switch channel, and then it will give you the channel names, and you click on the correct one.
Every time I click on my face, it takes me back to that sunset picture. Every time I click on my face.
Okay, did you click on the one on the top right-hand corner?
Yeah, but...
And then click on the one that says switch channel.
Oh. There it is.
I'm eating, sorry.
That's okay. This is in a drop down. Okay, watch time 3.1K. That sounds more like it.
Yeah, but is that for 365 days?
No. Views 834. First,
Yeah.
where do I put
Go
it?
to the watch time and change it to 365 days.
Watch time. Watch time. Oh, last 365 days.
Okay, so that will give you an amount of minutes. Then divide that by 60, and you will see how many hours you have.
56,840. 56,840. Divide by 60, which is the number of hours. 947 hours.
For the last 365, so you still have about 3,000 and some to go.
That's probably right because my videos are all 5 minutes. I had a friend warn me of this. He said you'll never get to your 4,000. He said
So the way to get to the 4,000 is doing this.
The live stream.
The live streams, yeah.
Is there an advantage to me? A distinct advantage to getting to the watch. Wait, hold on. The I'm trying to get is 4,000 the magic number? Eh?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so 1,000 people, which I have apparently 1,020 or 1,019, it says, and then 947.333333 hours, yada yada. Is there anything else that I need that I can work on?
Mm-mm.
I just need to.
You need to reach the 4K.
Okay.
In 365 days.
Now then, what happens? Do I get any?
You get notified.
Okay, I sunk a ton of money starting a year ago into this, and I mean a ton, all of my retirement, in fact. And I'm wondering, let's see what Blaine is on here. It probably is right. I would do more lives and pop ups every so often. Thank you, Blaine. Blaine, you want to come up or Dara? I mean, not Dara. Uh, um, God, I forgot his name. Arnie. Blaine, you or Arnie want to come up? Or Louie? Anybody that knows about this as well. Blaine is suggesting the same thing that you did, Rafi.
Uh-huh.
And I think Blaine, I don't know where Blaine, I don't know if Blaine's monetized or not. Um, no, you're shaking
It's
your head.
almost there.
He's almost there.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I mean, I don't produce. I don't even have the ability myself to produce that type of material as far as 1 hour cruise videos or even 30-minute videos. And the other thing is they are such time eaters. Oh my God, my leg's bleeding. Can somebody bring me some bandage? Okay, just when I said that, it sounded like you were applauding. That is so funny. Oh my God. Need a bandage. Shoot. Hate it when I'm bleeding and I don't know it.
How
Okay.
long you been doing your lives, Papa?
Well, not that long, about maybe 4 months, 3 or 4 months probably. And I
Okay.
and I started out just doing one a week, and I'm still pretty much just doing. Now this week I've done. This is I think. Well, I think about it, Rafi. I've been doing the 6 to 7 p.m. on Friday nights,
Hmm.
with the exception of the 2 weeks that I've been off for Mother's death, which was 2 weeks ago, and then the week before that. But this last Friday, no, no, this last Friday, I was everywhere and nowhere at once. So I definitely didn't do anything this last Friday.
Yes. All you have to do is keep grinding at that. Keep putting the live streams. Go like this. Go in the middle of the day. Spend an hour, and
Does
then
it count if I put it on my? They charge me 25 a month for this unlimited, and I can go for as long as I want to go, and I'm not limited to 20 hours.
exactly.
I can talk for as long as I want to talk. So even if it's already paid for, does that still count toward the 4,000 hours?
But what you're paying for is for the ability of doing more than 20 hours a month with a StreamYard. Is that what you're talking about?
I think so.
Yeah. That's just the ability of giving you that. Uh, no, it doesn't have anything to do with YouTube. It's just a tool that you use to broadcast your live streams. You can actually go live from YouTube itself without using StreamYard, but it only allows you to do that just from a computer. With the StreamYard, you can do it from a cell phone and other things. So it's something that helps you go live. Like, let's see, for example, Danny. Danny just joined us. Hello, Danny. Danny is not monetized, but
Hi, Daniel.
he has way over 4,000 hours, but he's missing the friends. You have the friends, but you don't have the hours. It just goes both ways.
Okay. Well,
The only
okay.
way is doing the live streams, doing as many as you can, and it's not only that. People has to watch it because you can be talking for an hour, but if you have just one person listening, you're only gonna get 1 hour. But if you talk for an hour and you have 500 people listening, you're gonna get 500 hours if they stay for the whole hour. So it is important to have people watching and at the same time you're going on for, I mean, right now you've been going on for an hour and 14 minutes, and you have, let's see here,
Hour and 15 minutes.
and you have 5 people. So if those 5 people stay there for that whole hour, you're gonna get 5 hours.
Yeah, I've had that's as little as I've had. I've had up to about 12 at one point, but now it's back down to 5 again.
Yeah, but when it goes to 12, it only gonna count how many hours, how many minutes those 7 people stay on. So
Okay.
YouTube calculates all that.
Prorated then.
Yeah. So I mean, it's just a matter of keep doing it, keep doing it, keep doing it, or find a video that is gonna go viral. If a video goes viral, you're set.
Well, there is me dancing in my Speedo, but I don't know that the world is ready for that.
You never know. Maybe you can put it as a short.
Yeah, they're very short.
No, I'm talking about the short videos that the people are putting out now. They're like videos that are less than 60 seconds. The problem with those is those minutes don't count for monetization. So it's a double-edged sword. They're very powerful. Like yesterday, I got 14,000 views on one, 14,000 views, but it doesn't count as the monetization hours.
I think
What do we have here? Hey, is that Blaine? I don't recognize him without the bomber. Are you a bomber?
Hey, what's up?
Are you
Can y'all
bomb?
hear me?
I am suffering from envy. This man has hair on top of his head.
Yeah, just like me, right?
I
No,
think
I think
man.
he didn't have very good connection. I don't think.
Yeah, he might be in the hills somewhere.
See, look what Danny is saying. I don't have many friends, but the ones I have are loyal. Like whenever you go to Danny has a fantastic live stream. Danny has what Danny does with trivia. I haven't seen done by anybody else.
How
So
so?
he has a niche there.
How so? Are you talking about by the number of people that show?
Yeah, the number of people that show is like probably 35 people, 40 people, and they pretty much stay there for his trivia. So every trivia that he does is an hour, 2 hours. You time that times 40, then you get 80 hours on just one day. You know what I'm saying? It's just
yeah. I'm wondering if that's fascinating. I've spent my life in family ministry. I'm going to be thinking about this and maybe how to market that. Boy, I wish I'd studied YouTube before now.
I mean, you can make it work. You can make it work. I mean, believe me, being monetized is not going to change your life.
It's not only my life I want changed.
It's not going to change, like money-wise, it's not going to change your life or anybody else's life. You will have to be very successful for you to make money on YouTube.
Yeah.
Like 1,000 friends and 4,000 hours, yes, it's going to get you pay, but it's pennies. You're going to get pennies per video. Then you have the ads.
Some people in larger channels. I've talked to a couple friends that have very, very large followings, 20,
correct.
30.
Like if you're talking about La Lida Loca, Shadow at Sea, those people, yes, those people are getting money because they're getting the views. Like every video that they come out, 10,000 views. Every video I put out, 100, 200, 300, that just doesn't do it. And they also have sponsors and they also have other needs. I mean, YouTube is just the platform, but everything else comes with it. Once you're monetized, then you're gonna get approached by sponsors. It depends on how many subscribers you have.
The sponsorship thing is that's something that a lot of the bigger channels have been, all of them that I know have been approached already.
Exactly.
That cruise tips lady, she's
See,
got all kinds.
Look what Danny is saying. They averaged around 20 people last night, and they had 66 hours just from that show last night.
Wow. Well,
So
Danny,
that's
Danny,
where it
since
is.
you're on here as well, why don't you let us know? How close are you to being monetized, Danny?
He's missing the friends. He's missing the subs.
Oh, how many does he need?
I can tell you unless he does first. Let me look him up.
We started doing the Hallmark Channel's watch party nights, and we've seen our hours increase as well as our subscribers. Arnie, that's good. However, one makes me wonder, do you get into any infringement on copyrights? Because I used to be in music publication 35 years ago. And back then they were getting starchy on it. Now, to me, they're more pricky about it than
So
ever. I'm not familiar with modern law on that.
Yeah, your question about Danny, he has 836. So he's almost there.
So he needs 166 more.
Yeah, something, 164, yeah.
Well, I will say numerous times, I didn't even ask his permission. I didn't figure he would care. But I have put his channel onto my Facebook group, unbeknownst to him, just because I liked his channel. I liked the fact that he had two sons that he had a good relationship with. He was trying to build not only a positive relationship with his own boys, but he was putting family-friendly content out there as well. Now, I can do the same thing because I had daughters, and I can minister to young girls because I went through that. God help me.
Look what he's saying, Papa Mosso. Yesterday, he had 762. So he got almost 50 subscribers in one day. Did you get those from the shorts, Danny? Because now all of us are doing these short videos that you're supposed to record on a phone.
I'll tell you where he got it from. He got it from those two crazy bears in Yellowstone. Those funny little bears that were fighting.
Yeah, but I mean, all these short videos, like I got 14,000 views on one, and I got almost 60 subscribers just from that video.
Okay, Arnie is going to join us now. This is Arnie of Pepper Tree Villa, and we want to make him welcome. Arnie, where are you calling from?
Hey,
Arnie.
Papa, greetings from California.
California, we're glad to have you. Talk to us about your channel, Pepper Tree Villa.
Well,
we're discussing monetization. We're discussing membership. And this is Arnie. Pepper Tree Villa is a beautiful channel. Wonderful, wonderful people. Arnie, how about it, brother?
We have been monetized for about just about a year now. And in that time, we've learned a thing or two about keeping hours up. And one thing that is definitely working for us is making sure that we have a couple live streams a week, it seems, for our hour count. At this point, the Hallmark Channel watch party, we would get a copyright strike against our channel if we ran the movie while we were doing the watch party. But what we do is we have our little studio set up. We have our iPad right in front of us. We're watching the movie with the sound off. And we are just simply doing commentary. So people watch the movie along with us, and we comment on the movie.
In real time?
You're using the captions?
In real time.
Are you using captions?
No captions.
So how do you know what they're saying on the movie?
Because we're listening to it with earphones.
Oh, I got you.
Yeah.
And so you're just talking your way through what you're seeing on a screen.
Exactly. And
And
here's
it's
an
not
interesting.
showing on my screen, but I can watch you while you're watching anything for.
Yeah, we had an interesting thing happen too. Those movies have regular movie stars. They do at least one movie every year for Hallmark. One of those people is Ashley Williams, and her sister Kimberly is married to Brad Paisley. She's also a Hallmark star. So Kimberly and Ashley had a conversation on Instagram,
Brad Paisley.
and they promised to watch each other's Christmas movies this last year. And so Ashley watched The Christmas Chronicles, which was on Netflix.
Mhm.
And Kimberly told Ashley, I'll watch your movie, which was called Never Kiss a Man in a Christmas Sweater on Hallmark Channel. She was away from her TV, had no access to cable. So she pulled up her phone and put in Google, Never Kiss a Man in a Christmas Sweater, watch. And the first video that popped up was our watch party.
Ah.
So she watched it and fell in love with us.
Nice.
was
Hey, Moso, can you
completely
remove
intrigued by what
Danny's
we do.
comment?
Completely intrigued by what we do. And she said, oh my gosh, we need to have these guys on our show. So I don't know if anything will come of that, but she shared it with Ashley. She made a highlight reel of our show, and Ashley loved it too.
That's fantastic. Hey, Moso, remove the comment from Danny so we can see him better.
Remove. Oh, I'm sorry, Danny. How do I? Bear
Just
with
go
me.
back to the comment and click it, or click any other comment. There we go. Click it again. There we go.
Okay. There we go. Oh, I do that all the time. I'm sorry.
Why such a effort on keeping your hours? I mean, once you're monetized, I mean, what are the hours doing for? Just to grow the channel?
Yeah, actually, what YouTube wants is they want as many people watching your channel as possible. So, getting clicks is important, but of course, you need to make sure that you keep your constant level of 4,000 viewing hours up there. Now, you can get that by having people run a playlist from your channel, but they're not going to constantly run that playlist, because once they run it, those hours are counted, and they can't go back and watch it again because those hours don't count again.
Is YouTube interested in do they have any type of a tier system where once you get to 4,000, you make a certain percentage, but then when you get to 10,000, you make a different percentage? 20,000, 50, 100, a million, so on.
They give you things that you add to your channel, but I don't think they give you more money.
No, they don't give you more money. You will make more money when you start getting more views, more clicks on your channel. So as your subscriber base grows, in theory, your income will grow as well, because more people are watching your content.
You have no idea, gentlemen, what this means to me. I've been a minister for 35 years and retired last year. I was forced into retirement because the church just ran out of money, and we didn't feel like I could ask God's people for any more money when people were struggling just to buy milk and bread. And I'm not crying you a sad story. It's just the way it is. COVID happened and whatever. But I poured whatever I had left, and it was substantial. But I poured tens of thousands of dollars into YouTube thinking, oh, that's okay. I'll get that back. And not realizing what was involved. And I'm not seeing a penny of it back. And again, I don't expect people to turn around and give it back to me. I should have acted in a more thoughtful way and I should have done my homework ahead of time. It really just seemed like a pie in the sky. And I wish I'd had this conversation 1 year ago right now, because 1 year ago right now is when the end of this month, the end of January, is when I first got on the internet and started discovering YouTube. Wow, this is a neat thing. I can listen to old gospel music from 40 years ago. I can do this. I can do this. My kids learned how to fry chicken from some old black lady that did not go to our church. It was some old black lady on YouTube. There was YouTube for anything, fixing things with wrenches. They're like, what's a locking nut? I'm like, I don't know. It sounds like a medical condition. Well, it's not. It's some type of a tool that people use to fix pipes or something. I don't know what a locking nut is. Ask YouTube. The consummate babysitter. I wish I'd had this conversation, especially with you fellows. Danny has been a big help. Blaine has been a big help. Um, I've always found it interesting that people that I gave the most to, I've seen the smallest response. Um, I've got people that I've given $3,000 to in the last year, and I've got people that I've given $300 to, and I'm telling you, beyond any doubt, the people that I've given a little bit to have given me so much more. And I'm not talking about a dollar value. I'm talking about they've taken time, have this conversation, and said, here, we're going to try to help you as much as we can, because it's not money I'm looking for, it's education. And if I can get educated, I can go out and make money. I can figure out how to make money. I'm not a stupid person, but I'm uneducated where that's concerned. End of my self-loathing. I do appreciate it though. And maybe there's a market for this type of thing, you guys that have, especially if you've been monetized for a year like you have, Arnie. And the other guys, who's the other guys? Not Derek and Greg, but the ones up in Canada. I forget their names.
Are you talking about Chad Cruisers?
Chad Cruisers. Are they monetized or no?
Yeah, they are.
They might be able to help as well. But, all three of you guys are there on the West Coast, not that far from each other. We say West Coast. We act like it's all 100 miles from one end of it to the other, but of course it's not. It's the distance Miami to Chicago. But I thank you both for helping me, Raphael. I met you in person back in Oklahoma City. That was in July, I believe. June.
Yeah, we had a fantastic time.
Yeah, I had a very good time. That is when I watched you. Either you or Danny one was doing your live show.
We both did from your hotel room.
From my hotel room. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right. I forgot. I couldn't remember which channel it was, but I remembered
it was my channel, but Danny was with me.
That's awesome.
That was a horrific delay, and I thought, oh my gosh. Because
he was watching in the bed, but we were doing it right next to him. So he experienced the delay of how long it takes.
I was just laying in bed, watching the TV, watching CNN on silent, watching them do their thing, and they would say something, and 15 seconds later, it was coming through, and I'm like, wait a second. That is such a big delay, because when we did live TV, we used to do 3 hours of live TV when I was younger, and we did not have the equipment they have nowadays. It was very challenging, very difficult. And we had a 7-second delay that was automatic. The FCC put that in place a long time ago when people started saying shit, SHIT or worse on TV. So then the 7-second button came in play. And I thought, well, that 7 seconds, it's real awkward. It takes a little getting used to the 7-second button. But man, on here, what's that say?
The Fab Four.
The Fab Four.
It's a great shirt.
That's awesome.
I know Pepper Triville. I saw Disney.
Oh wait, do you have T-shirts?
Who, us?
Yeah.
We do. I'm not wearing one of mine right now, but we do have T-shirts.
Okay.
I have a shop. Don't you have a shop?
Yes, we do have a shop.
Now that's another. Let me ask you another thing. I've had a very good friend of mine who definitely has my best interest at heart and has not made any money off of me ever. Um, I don't
Yeah, you
think.
can do that, Papa Mosso. You can create a shop. That
Well,
will be
he
fantastic. People
that's
will buy your stuff.
that is his thing. He says you really need to do this because everybody knows Papa Mozo, and you've got a lock on this Papa Knows phrase, and everybody would buy one just to have one that says Papa Knows. Um, Somebody be really honest with me. Tell me, is this worth pursuing at this
Yeah.
time, or is this?
I'll tell you this. There is no money up front in doing a
Correct.
shop. None. So you can just put it out there, let people know there's a shop available for you. And when they buy a shirt, you make a portion of the sale from that shirt. Of course, the shop that we have is through Spreadshirt. There's also Teespring and other websites out there, but we use Spreadshirt,
That's what I have
and
to.
and they take a cut, the majority cut, but then you get a portion of the sale. The thing with Spreadshirt, though, is when you start to increase your volume, they will give you a higher cut. So as your volume increases, so does your profit.
And it's very easy to set up. I mean, it doesn't
Per unit?
require.
Arnie, are you talking about they give you an increased cut per unit?
Yes.
Okay, so they make a little bit less per unit, but they're selling more units.
Right.
Okay, so they're going with Sam Walton's.
Exactly. Sam Walton's methodology.
Yeah. Well, that God knows that worked. Okay, that's interesting because this other fella, he has been so helpful in basically in inspiring me to go into live streams. He was the one that said you really, really need to do this, and I don't mean just you need to do this. You really need to do this, and he was serious on it. And after I did my first one, he said, "Man, you're such a natural on camera." And I'm like, "Well, I've been before." 50,000 people before. I'm not a stranger to the camera. It's no big, and singing and acting when you're in that way of life, I mean, it's not a big thing for me. Now my kids, they don't want to even know me if they're in the same coliseum that I'm in. They want to find the darkest place and get as far away from me as possible. And I like come out on stage like, and I'm like, come on. They're like,
The whole concept of being on camera was just not foreign to me at all. It was just very comfortable. Doug, on the other hand, was very uncomfortable at first. But for me, I've been in front of people for over 50 years. So, it's not a problem. I've sung my entire life. So, church, I miss singing choir.
you have a church background. You have a church background?
Oh, big time. Yeah. My grandfather was a Baptist minister for 20 some odd years in Puerto Rico and then again in San Francisco. So he was a retired Baptist minister to the day he died. He was my inspiration.
Have you been to Jesus for the cleansing power? Are you washed in the blood of the Lamb? It's an old one.
Oh,
Old. But I mean, old enough you and I know it. Are you washed in the blood, in the soul cleansing? That's okay, Raphael. You're not Baptist, but
No, but I did go to 4 years to the Wesleyan College.
well,
So we had to go.
Catholics are allowed.
to all
Catholics
the-
are from Christians. They all do.
yeah. But yeah, I remember even 3 or 4 years old. We didn't sing in Spanish. My grandfather preached in Spanish, but we sang in English for his congregation.
Wow.
And then we started going to an English-speaking church, and it just grew from there. And I toured with a group called, you may have heard of them, the Continental Singers.
Sure.
I toured 2 summers with the Continental Singers.
I go back as a kid, a road rat with the Imperials.
The Imperials, really?
As I was a road rat. I was in thick with Russ Taff and his crew.
Really? That is cool.
Small
I
world.
used Friday nights. Friday nights used to be a thing here in the Bay Area on Oakland. Like once a month, we would have the gospel concerts that we'd go to with the Thrasher Brothers, the Blackwood Brothers, the Florida Boys, the
Ralphie,
Oak Boys, the Imperials. Yeah.
I'll write down a couple of these names, Rafi. Go look up some Blackwood Brothers quartet. That is old school men's 4-part harmony, soprano, alto, tenor, bass.
Old time gospel.
It is something from the 50s, and you don't even hear it anymore. Most people aren't capable of it. But I guarantee you one thing, if this man and I got together, we would find our part one place or another. Somebody be a tenor, somebody be a baritone. I don't know. I couldn't do bass anymore, but somebody could do something. And
I used to sing bass on the choir in college.
oh, you did?
Yeah.
You said you went to a Wesleyan college. Where'd you go to school?
Oklahoma Wesleyan University in Bartlesville.
There you go. In Tulsa?
Bartlesville.
Oh.
Well, hey, I have a meeting that I'm going to have to get to for my office.
All right, Arnie.
But I was glad I was able to pop in and help you pop in anytime.
Arnie, can I just say a huge, sincere thank you, sir. I appreciate anything that you have to offer. I just so wish a year ago I had had this conversation with you, with Derek, with people that I know and love and that have helping other people at heart and could give me direction. And I mean, nothing but thanks, straight from the heart, my friend.
You are
God bless you. Go in peace, and I will see you another day. Anytime you see me in, you're welcome to join the chat. Even if you want to come up, that's fine. But if you don't want to come up, participate in the chat on your typewriter if you want.
Thanks. I'll do that.
Okay.
Rocky, great seeing you. Thank you so much.
God bless. Bye-bye.
See you later.
Who else do we have in the chat?
Moso, all that money that you gave, you're going to get back.
Well,
just wait. No, just wait. Just wait.
I hope you're right.
You're not monetized. I mean, you can do a lot of things. The shirt option is a very good option. Danny has the same company Pepper uses. I have the same company they use. Do Travel and Tour has the same company. So you have a lot of resources that you can reach to know how to set it up. It's very simple, but I know you don't do computers. So we can do maybe we get into your computer, we do it for you, something. But it's not difficult at all. You just have to find the logos and what you want to put on the shirt. Because the way it works is like you set up one logo for all your stuff. And then you can set up a second logo for all of the stuff. And then you can customize your order. So what I did in some of these drawings for Christmas, I will provide a mug with my logo, but whoever wins that mug on that person's channel will get that person's channel on the back of my mug. So I will have Bezos Travel on one side, and I will have Danny's on the other side. And those are one of a kind.
I got a mug like that in the mail. Somebody sent me a 2-sided mug. I can't remember who it was. It seemed like it was one of the nighttime channels. The like the RV and travel community. Seems like it was maybe Johnny's Journey and another one. I can't remember who. I can't keep track of them all, Rafi.
Yeah, there's too many. But yeah, you gave a lot of money, and sometimes you gave too much money to people that they didn't. I mean, they were thankful for it, but maybe they didn't need it.
Well, you're exactly right.
And now, once you're monetized, they should come back and give you something. That's my opinion.
They won't, but you're right. They should.
And but you can open a PayPal account and have that PayPal account there. It's like, hey, if you want to donate to the channel, here's my PayPal account. You don't have to be monetized for somebody to give you money. I'm just saying.
Hmm.
On PayPal, they don't take as much cut as YouTube does. YouTube takes 30% of the super chats. So every time you gave $100, YouTube got 30. So you were making YouTube rich instead of the person.
Well, and if you want to think about it, now the Edna situation aside, because that was not super.
Oh yeah,
chat.
that's something totally different. Correct.
That was not a super chat. That was GoFundMe, I think.
Yes.
GoFundMe and PayPal. But that aside, everything else was super chat
Mhm.
to the tune of about $23,000 in 6 months.
You are a very generous man.
And I felt like I was doing a good thing, but then I ran out of money and I could no longer do a good thing. But I kept running into people that were very good people and what I would consider deserving people, very deserving people. Our buddy is on here, who's one of them. Man, I fell in love with him and his family.
Mhm.
But I was stone cold. You know what I'm saying? And it was crap because here I found somebody that needed it, wasn't asking for it, didn't say, hey, if you're out this way, please hit me up. Was never unfriendly, but was never trying to get in my wallet. Wasn't even that way. But I couldn't do what I wanted to do. And I felt like the need there was a lot more serious. And
Look at what Danny has to say. On the last comment, he's talking about the smoke alarm. It's not a smoke alarm, Danny. It's his bird. He has a bird that keeps beeping.
no, I have a bird and I have a smoke alarm that's bad.
Oh, okay. Well, now it's both.
But Kiwi is carrying Kiwi boy.
There you go.
But there is a little chirp, and when it chirps,
The bird does it too.
the bird will respond.
Oh, Papa Bosa, Papa Bosa. But hey, don't worry, man. I'm the kind of person that if you do a good deed, it will come back to you sooner or later.
I've done enough good deeds for 35 years.
So,
Yo, guess what?
hey, you don't want to go get a copyright strike. Take that away.
Hey, mommy. I am live, and so are you. How could I warn you? If you go on my YouTube channel, it's called Papa Mozo. That's your husband on there. And just saying, I danced in my Speedo today, so it would have been nice for you there. Oh. I'm going to go be a male hooker in Indianapolis, I think. No. As long as it brings in money. I'm on with Rafael right now. Rafael Viso from Vigo, Spain.
Yep.
Yeah. Mommy says hi, Rafi.
Hello.
Who else we got in here? We got Danny Griswold in here. Karen Griswold, is it? Karen Griswold, yeah. No relation to Danny. That's a different one. Double birds, does that count? All right. All right. What time you leaving? Okay. Okay. Bless you. Bye. Hey. Hey. Hang on, I gotta call her back. Have a good afternoon, Danny. Is Danny leaving? I get double booked.
He's gonna go teach his last class.
Oh, wait, Box Van D's here? I did not see D. I love D. Do you know Box Van D,
Yes,
Rafi?
yes, I do. She's a wonderful lady.
You know what? That old lady inspires me to go on in life.
I know,
I
right?
mean, I really, even on my hardest days when and believe me, I've had 7 strokes now. I had one last week. It has not been easy, and I'm not whining. I'm just saying it is what it is. But when I feel too sorry for myself, I just grab myself by the skivvies and pull them up and say, "Okay, time to put on the big boy pants and quit. Suck it up, Buttercup." Like that, and say, if that old lady can do it, kind of independent,
Hmm.
surely to goodness I can get up and do the same thing. Even if I'm, retired or whatever, there's other things I can do, like what I'm doing right here.
Exactly.
Karen Griswold, I'm so sorry I did not recognize you earlier. I've been jacking around. Uh, these guys, this Rafi, they're all out of control. Raphael, uh, uh, I don't see I don't see Dee's name on here anywhere. I get
So,
double.
so maybe, Papa, maybe you can come up with a series since you were on the church. Maybe you can come up with a series, and not so much on the religious way, like a pastor or something like that, but maybe come up with a topic that it can be related to society today, and everything on the Bible can be related. But maybe you can come up with some type of series where you can get a lot of people involved on your chat, and that way you get those hours faster. I'm just trying to give you some ideas in there.
I used to teach in series, Rafi. I taught in 4 and 6 week series all the time for 25 years. Um, I like that because of the continuity. Because even if you got 45 minutes this week, if you miss next week, it wasn't over. You
Hmm.
could go back and get the recap. And I always printed out the paper just to give people a recap from the previous week. And then they were up to speed. And I'd give people 5 minutes at the beginning and I'd go through the recap, read the scripture from last week. And then I'd say, okay, well, let's begin this week. Well, that type of thing. Danny, I he said I got double birds. Uh, I can't believe. I don't know why I can't see D. Uh,
Yeah, I don't see D in here. Let me go up a little bit.
I think Danny might have been typing in the wrong screen or something.
Yeah, I do not see D at all.
Far be it from me to criticize my friend, though. Okay, and Karen says, "Oh, Papa, it's okay. I'm sewing some new masks today, so I've been sewing and just listening. Oh, the sound of your voice is so calming. Oh, I need chat today. Or excuse me, I need that today. Well, Karen, thank you so much. I have been told by some that I sound like Puddles the Clown. I don't know if you're familiar with who he is. He is on YouTube. Our singing tone is somewhat similar, although mine is decidedly more gospel because I minister at a black church. However, I have a lot of people constantly email me asking me to do more of my Mr. Rogers impersonations. And I never, one time did I ever set out in my mind to emulate Fred Rogers, although I was from day one a fan of Fred Rogers.
Did you watch the new movie with
I
Tom Hanks?
watched the movie and I loved the movie. I
You think
think
Tom Hanks did a good job?
I think Tom Hanks could act. He could be a rock in a mud puddle and play the rock and the mud puddle and the air blowing in the mud. I mean, I think he could act anything, and he's just sheer delightful. I enjoyed him in the one where he was with that ball,
Oh yeah, yeah. Castaway. Yeah,
Castaway,
yeah.
and
That's a masterpiece right there.
it's Tom Hanks. I mean, Forrest Gump. Who makes stupid movies that stupid that we're still talking about how many years later? 28, 30 years later, and we're still talking about those movies.
Yeah.
What was I going to look for, Rafi? I was going to look for something on my phone. Oh, mommy. Oh, what did I forget to tell her? She's coming home. I need her to. Oh, help me think. Help me think. Clear my mind. I dreamed a dream in time gone by. I dreamed that life would be forgiving. Oh, I can't think. As soon as I hung up, the thought went, what? I hate it when I do that. Okay, I'll take this off of here. Well, that is an interesting idea. I might take suggestions on a live stream.
That would be a good idea. Or maybe you can do trivia, biblical trivia. Try to dumb it down a little bit. Don't go too much into the dark sides. But I mean,
You mean the light side?
just keep it something that everybody kind of know.
You mean that they don't want to talk about the 7 circles of hell?
No. I mean, it's okay. It's just topics that people kind of know. You don't want to have a trivia and nobody being able to answer the question because it's too hard. That's what I'm trying to say.
I got you, buddy. You are safe with me, my friend.
Because that was my problem on some of my trivia. I had some more difficult questions. So, you know, I have one that I was showing the flags of the world, and not everybody knows all the flags in the world.
Oh, I remember that one, and I loved it. I loved it because there were a lot of them that I did not know.
Exactly, and that's what I'm trying to educate people. But on the other hand, then you have people like, I don't get this. Then you don't have the interaction. And whenever you're growing the hours, you need the interaction. You need people on the chat.
On that one, and not just that one, and you're certainly not the only one who does trivia. A lot of people do trivia. There are a whole lot of them. I always think of Avery because Avery is very quick.
I don't understand Avery. I don't understand how he gets it so quick. He's a machine. He's got to be a machine plugged into the internet somewhere.
There's some things. There's a great many things. I know plenty of people in Mensa, and I don't know if he's one of them. He doesn't strike me as one of them, although maybe he is. But sometimes it seems like he's a little too quick, and I'm not going to. I don't mean to say blah blah blah. Are we somehow a victim of technology? And I would ask anybody this because a lot of people do trivia. They did trivia last night on Chip Show, and they're always fun. People love trivia. I love trivia. I love games, even if there's a consistent winner. I like games that once in a while other people win too. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
I love. Yeah, I mean, if it can be afforded, I like, well, whoever here is present for all 10 weeks of trivia, we're going to put your names into a bucket. Oh, I think Neil and Kimberly do this. No, not Neil and Kimberly. Kimberly and Brad on Midlife. They do where they shake up the hat. They put all the names in. Now, some of them they do time. You got to respond quick. Oh, hang on. Bring me back to trivia. Hang on. Don't lose it, Alan. No. Amtrak to Indianapolis. Amtrak Amtrak. I meant to say something about Amtrak.
Hey, Sherry. Hey, Sarah.
Can you check a ticket for me tomorrow? I didn't say book it. I said check it.
Hey, Sherry. Is there any way we can add Papamoso into the fold to get the hours? He needs some hours, so I just didn't know if we can add Papamoso in there.
Just let me know. I'm still live. I gotta go. Love you. Bye.
I don't know if you heard me, but I asked
Okay.
Sherry if she can add you. We have a little thing that we do where we play everybody's videos. So if we play your videos, you may get some hours that way.
Oh, okay. Well,
And you
I
you
guess
get about 8
my
people running
oh
all your videos.
yeah. I guess I mean everything I have is less than 6 months old. So I
Yeah.
guess just go to my channel and
Yeah, right now I'm running JNN Travels.
oh, okay.
And
Now they oh hi who let's see, we've got Sherry. Sherry, welcome. So nice to have you. Would you like to come up, even though it's a couple fuddy duds like me and my buddy Raphael? We would love to have a beautiful lady on the screen. I don't know if you or Sarah would like to join us, or both of you. I've got this. I pay extra money for this thing, so somebody needs to help me take advantage of this.
and remember, we were talking about trivia.
Oh yeah, yeah. See how quick it's gone. Uh, yeah. So maybe if we're sticking for the moment, for argument's sake, with let me put this link thing in here if somebody wants to come on screen.
Yeah, that's a good idea to like say, hey, if you are here during the 10 weeks of trivia, then you can win something at the end. That will give people the incentive of being there for 10 weeks.
Well,
But
I forget. Wow. Oh, that didn't come through. Here, Control V. Did it come through? Did that make it on the screen? Yeah. Okay. No, I think I answered a question. I won something on your. I won a trinket on your show way
yes,
back
you did.
when. I got a
A
trinket.
little trinket that moved. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's pretty
I
cool.
love it. I keep it in my top drawer on my dresser. I love trinkets, and because trinkets, they're simple, they're small, but they're cute normally, and also they usually have a cute story attached. It's not like some life-changing, profound thing saying, "Oh, I got this, and I discovered the meaning of life on Mars." I mean, it's just something fun. Here's another friend. Now we've got Sarah, and we've got Sherry, and we've got Plump. Larry Giro is here, and Najuma's back from lunch hour. Rayleigh is back. Everybody's back. It is time for somebody to hit the other side of brunch and come up here and bring me some eggs Benedict or some corned beef pastrami from Katz's Deli in New York City. Make it happen, everybody. Come on. Somebody from New York. Najuma, you know where Katz's is. You know where Katz's Deli is? Down on, is it Winston Street, I think? Been a while. Been a while since I've been there, love. I gotta have some water. I really need a Mountain Dew. I realize I've been going for 2 hours and 4 minutes, and I'm still on one bottle of water. This is not Mountain Dew, kiddies. This is water. Yeah.
Flavor water.
Mm-mm. Tap water. I grew up on it. Grew up on tap water, but my kids think it's nasty. But I've lived places where there was well water, and it was nasty. I mean, you had to pump it for about a minute to get the copper out of it. It was awful. Who do we have? Okay. All right. Now I'm going to have to send out people, get somebody to come up on the screen with me. So we were talking about somehow uh, coming up with a system of rewarding people who may have limitations, technical limitations, or maybe they don't have technical so much as they have physical limitations, or even, God forbid, but mental. And I know this is getting into a touchy area. That's not something we would want to announce. But if there's something we could announce, some way we could let anyone who participated get something sometime, not
Correct.
a lot of things a lot of times. Because if it's somebody that is obviously not equipped mentally to challenge somebody who is, they don't. Oh, here we go. We got Mr. Larry Giro. Welcome.
Oh wow! Look how bright you look, Larry.
I don't know why I'm looking so red here. It might
No,
be-
you're looking fantastic.
Oh, well, thank you.
I don't
Yeah,
know. I'm going to
right.
save this and come up with a toupee. I'm going to look great, and then I'll grow this back out. I have both of them going on.
Ananda, my wife, is standing beside me.
Let me do my
Can't come on camera, but she wanted me to come on because she thinks we all look alike.
Oh, really?
my God.
She's right here. She can hear you.
Well,
She's not decent to come on camera, though.
well,
And we're twins here, triplet.
Triplet.
I am going to fix her, Ananda.
There you go.
Now, there's three different types of men.
Now you
Distinctly.
look like the Three Stooges.
Wow, do I ever look red, though?
Coming up, we're talking about trivia. I'm thinking about possibly doing it in the future.
Any gas? Have some beans.
I admire.
My daughter needs some gas, she says. It's like, get some beans.
Yeah.
I got enough right now to power a small Canadian town.
Okay, go get my wallet from the. Go get my wallet from my jacket in the kitchen.
Raphael, where's your glasses?
Oh,
Okay, here we go. Come on, let's go.
There we go.
I'm growing my beard back, by the way.
Excellent.
Yeah. Oh, yes, it's coming back.
Excellent.
There we go. Now we look like twins again.
There you go. There you go. Hey, there needs to be a photo shot of that. That needs to make its way onto the Papa Mozo group.
they will do a print screen, Larry.
Done. Already done. I already got it going on. It'll go
Excellent.
up in your group there, Papa Mojo.
I don't know how to put things on my group. I need to figure out how to use that group thing. But
I got you. It'll be on there after this is done.
So, Larry, we were talking about subscribers and watch hours. How are you doing on that? How many friends do you have, and how many watch hours you have?
I have 309 friends, and I have, I think, 400 or 500 watch hours.
Okay. So, have you tried the shorts yet?
Yes, and I've only done 2 so far.
Have they picked up yet?
No.
How
One has
long
27
ago-
views,
how long
the
ago
other
did
one
you
has
put them up?
30 something.
How long ago did you put them in there?
Oh, a couple weeks ago.
Okay. Have they hit the short shelf? Do you know if on the search option? Do you know if shorts is there yet?
No. Okay, so the way I did it, and I learned this from Nick Nimmin, is that only on mobile you can create your own shelf in this, but I don't know the difference.
What do you mean only on mobile?
Okay, so here I'll show you. Oh, no, I don't get a green screen. One
Sorry.
sec, Raphael. One sec, I'll show you.
If somebody looks on a cell phone, you can see that. But I'm not referring about that shelf.
No?
I'm
Okay.
actually referring whenever a video hits, you know it hits the shorts when it shows up on the hold on.
I got a phone call coming in. Give me 32 seconds.
32 starts now.
How do I mute? Can you mute my thing here?
On your picture on the bottom left-hand corner of your screen.
Down to
Click the
27
three dots.
seconds, 22 seconds.
Call that number down. Okay, I'll let my wife take care. She'll take care of it.
Oh, you lost it just in time. 23 seconds.
All right.
You gotta grab that. It's a doctor's calling, Papamozo. You know that. You know how that works.
I've been dead before. Too bad. They can wait.
91 octane, okay?
I had another stroke. After
You know how it says 87, 85, one has 91? You need to use 91 on your car, okay? Don't put diesel. This is the first time she's going to get gas on her car. So
Whoa! Be careful.
No.
91, put in the car in. You know my password, right? Don't say it because people are listening to you.
When's your cat?
Saturday at 9. Yeah.
We probably confirmed.
Yes, that one. Okay. So
I don't know
Sorry.
put
how.
the car in.
I don't know how.
You know your pin. You say yes. Then you put your pin in. Then you pick up the
No.
91. And
No, don't do it.
yes. I don't have any money.
1-800.
If you have money, you have to go into the station. You have to say, I want so much pump 3.
How do you know how much you want?
You just put in there until
That's so cute.
Just,
How is it not?
it doesn't overflow. It will stop before it overflows.
I remember my first time. It was nerve-wracking.
If you give him too much money, then you can come back and get the rest.
No.
If it's on the card, you don't have to.
Yeah, don't worry about it. If you give him too much money and you didn't put that much money, you go back in and they give you the money back.
Oh my God. No, Raphael.
No, just use the car on the flat. Don't worry about it.
But when I have to do it by myself, I don't own that car.
Father of triplet daughters.
I will get your car.
Okay, I can't see.
They made it too difficult.
You told me it would shut off by itself.
It does shut off by itself.
Yeah,
It does if it's full. Only if it's
You
full.
blow up the
Exactly.
corner, it does
You
shut
gotta
off.
fill it up.
It shuts off once the corner blows up. But officer, I don't know. I don't know why my that shut off
Ray
by itself.
says, I need gas. Can I borrow your wallet, Rafi? Okay, so this is what I was talking about. This is my video that did so good, 14,000 views, okay?
Just tell me when I can stop when you're not going to show us your shorts.
You can,
How did you get 14,000 views, Raphael?
it's the shorts, I don't know. Okay, so whenever you go to the statistics in here, on the bottom, on the traffic source types, it's one that says shorts. Do you see that? The
Yeah.
first one?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, Papa Mozo.
Doot, 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 doot.
One that is in there,
It's
that's
short.
how you know is picked up by the short algorithm. So then what you were talking about, we had a whole show last night on Annie's about this.
Yeah.
Then on your cell phone, there is a place where all your shorts will show up. So if you go to your channel, to somebody's channel, it shows up. Here's my channel. If you go down, see how my shorts show up right in the first option right here. Those are all the shorts. You see that?
Yeah. I have something on my cell phone.
Yes, on the cell phone it will show up. On a computer they will not show up as shorts.
So here,
They will not show up as this. Yes, there we go.
there, I got 41 views. And that was
There we go.
uploaded, well, actually, when I went into Vancouver. That was a couple
And you
weeks ago.
put in the hashtag shorts, right?
Oh yeah, hashtag shorts in the description and in
So it can take at least 3 days. So after the 3 days, they can take off. Like
This-
my Goofy one,
Shorts are
for
good.
Goofy, it just hit 500 overnight.
I have two. One's not even showing up on this one here on my cell phone, and the other one was 2 weeks ago that you can see there. This was 2 weeks ago. I got 41 views. On my second one, my travel love song "You with Me" shorts, it has 31 views 2 days ago.
Yeah, like I said, it may take a second, it may take a couple of weeks, but see, this one had 20 views last night, and now it has 540.
But
So that's
does
overnight.
anybody know if it's got to do with your status? I guess because you're already monetized.
I don't know, but I'm testing like 2 or 3 videos on my other channel, but I just uploaded them, one today, one yesterday. So I'm giving them a few days. I'm giving them a week to see how it do. And Hani is doing the same thing on his channel. So we had a whole thing about it yesterday on Hani's show. It's called "What's in My Shorts." So if you want to check it out, we had an hour we talk about it the whole hour.
I'll check it out later.
Okay, so what do I put in here?
Your password and the
Wait,
the 3-digit code and your credit card number.
I'm not putting in any of that. Nobody has access to that.
I thought it would work, but I guess it didn't.
Yeah, Karen, but she doesn't have a card. So if she gives cash to the attendant, then if she didn't pump that much gas, she needs to go back inside and get her change. So that's why I was trying to talk to her. I have to open a bank account for her now that she has a card. That way we can put money on her account.
You're going to have to open a bank account for you now that she has your card.
Oh, yeah.
What do I have to put on this?
There's not that much money in there, Papa Mozo.
I just put, yeah, there will be.
Shorts.
Okay, now what do I put in the description?
What are you talking about?
On this thing I showed you.
What are you doing? Are you doing a video?
It's about that long. It says shorts.
Are you doing a video though?
Yeah, I did it.
Well, make sure you put in hashtag shorts as well.
Where?
In the title?
On the title or on the description, but it has to be hashtag shorts.
It had on the title?
Yeah.
On the title or on the description. It has to say hashtag shorts, but the video has to be taken vertically as well.
And Papa Mozo, it's SHORTS.
I thought there were 16 O's and 4 R's. Got that from my days of teaching English. So hashtag before the shorts?
You have to do hashtag shorts. Yes, just like that. Correct.
Okay, and then hashtag another place?
No. You have to give it a title, and then within the title, at the end, you put in hashtag shorts. Or if you didn't put it there, you put it on the description. But somewhere, either on the title or on the description, has to say hashtag shorts. And you have to make sure the video is in a vertical phone type of video. You cannot use.
Yeah, I don't have any. I have no problem, as you well know, Rafi. I have no problem with that vertical.
It has to be less than a minute.
Okay. So if I put, what about if I put this in the description?
That's fine.
Is that okay?
That's fine.
Okay.
Love a shirt, by the way, Papa Mojo.
Public. Was it public or pubic? Wait.
And yeah, make sure it's less than 60 seconds.
Not made for children.
Exactly. Not made for children. Yes.
Add to playlists.
Do you have any playlist you want to add it to?
I don't have any playlists that I know
Okay,
of.
then don't worry about it.
Okay, and then upload, right?
Correct. All right. What the heck is he uploading? Yeah. Now
Yeah.
Now everybody's gonna go check it out now.
I want
What are you
to.
doing, Bozo?
Did you bring anything to eat or no?
No, I'm not doing anything. I'm cleaning right
Oh, I know what to do. Speaking of shorts,
How about just a soda?
Let me know when it's
Dude,
uploaded.
fine.
oh, I got a great idea for
No,
a
that's
short.
okay, honey.
2 seconds ago. What the heck? Let's see. Oh my God. Really, Papa Mozo? Really?
What? What? Wait, what? Is it up already?
Oh, I need to check now.
Come on, that's not bad.
No, it's not bad. It needed to be longer.
Somebody said they're supposed to be like quick, one-word things.
Well, I mean, it's less than 60 seconds. 2 seconds is a little bit too short.
Oh, I have a
Just like your,
question for you
just
about
like your,
original.
just like your shorts. Too short.
Well, Raphael, from what I understand from watching Nick Nemeth, they say it can be up to 60 seconds or
Oh, yeah,
under.
yeah, up to 60 seconds, but this one is 2 seconds.
Oh, I don't even, where is it? I want to see this.
It's on his channel.
I'm looking at his channel. It's not showing up.
Refresh it.
I guess I have to then that way.
Because I'm too short.
All right, let's see. Where's Papa Mozo? Right there.
You are hilarious, Papa.
Yeah. Now, where do I find his video?
It should be, if you are on his
Oh,
account.
there it is. There it is. 2 seconds.
That's shorts, all right.
Yeah, that's shorts. Had to put that on replay there.
Now, what is? I've written music for almost 50 years since I was a child. What if I write my own stuff? Do I need permission from YouTube?
No.
Because I don't want them busting my balls saying, well, it sounds like something else.
Well, I mean, the melody, I mean, just be careful you don't use a very catchy tune.
Well, I can do that, but what's catchy to the general population of America may
No, I'm
not.
talking about a very catchy tune that YouTube will know.
The algorithm has a program that catches everybody that registers their music and not in those exact words, but you know what I mean? Papa Mo's just to help you understand. The algorithm has a program software that catches copyrighted music. You know, like if I wrote a song, I don't want it to be done on there, so I'll put it in there, register it as, hey, blah, blah, blah. And every time somebody plays something that's that song, that's when you get with the...
Papa Mozo, you did a great job on the shorts. Just next time that you upload one, make sure you give it a title, and then after the title, put in hashtag shorts. For this one, it's perfect, but just make sure you give it a short title and then put in hashtag short.
It'll be amazing if that picks up.
I'm gonna be checking that one out for sure.
Yeah, so am I.
Mountain Dew downstairs. Did you get these?
Oh, what were those tiny little cans?
I don't know. They were on the kitchen sink.
Those
Okay,
things are
Mama.
That doesn't sound like Mummy.
Give me a
No?
glass of ice. I'll put them in the fridge in my room. Thank you, honey. I need a glass of ice for this little stuff.
Is that Pepsi?
Tiny. Look at that little tiny can of Pepsi.
Yeah, I have about 10 minutes before I have to go, guys.
This one, Jimmy Dean, not my sausage. He's just a guy who. No, too catchy.
I thought you drank Mountain Dew.
What?
I thought you drank Mountain Dew.
I normally drink Pepsi, but if Pepsi's not to be had, this is Pepsi with real sugar.
Uh-oh. You're in trouble now.
Now, if that's not available, a lot of places it's not. It's not. Then I have to settle for Mountain Dew with real sugar.
My daughter, she's a Mountain Dew freak. She always have cases and cases of Mountain Dew. Also, I haven't been able to. Oh, I'll wait till you read that.
If you ask for 20 on pump 3 and pay for it on a card, and only pump 18, it will only charge the card for what you pump. Yeah.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah.
They're just putting a hold on the card, and then they run whatever you charge at the end.
Yeah,
but you
but
actually don't want to do that.
But you still get
because
ganked for $600. So just
you actually don't want to do that because they put a hold that is bigger than what you pump. Usually they put a hold of 50 or 100. If you use your PIN code, then they charge that exact amount.
Mhm.
That's why they don't tell. That's what they don't. People don't recommend to use debit card as credit on gas stations because then you're gonna try to purchase something, and if you don't have enough money, it kind of creates a problem.
I think I'm going to have to write a song for each friend. This is good. This whole shorts thing's got my curiosity piqued.
Yep. But that one with you dancing with a speedo, it has to go to a short.
I don't know if I can get away with that. I still have
Why?
to live in Lake County.
Oh my God.
That would piss some people off. Mommy still works full time for the church.
Okay.
That's our only source of income. And my retirement's gone on Super Chat.
Super chat.
Super chat. Gonna need that ice today or next week sometime.
Papamozo, I wanted to mention. So I watched the service for your mom, and I'm not trying to be a Debbie Downer here or anything. And again,
all right, go ahead.
My heart goes out to you and your family. But when I heard Mommy Mozo singing, that gave me some goosebumps, man.
She's been doing it for 50 years, Larry.
Yeah.
She's no novice at all.
No, I can tell.
I wish you could have heard us in our heyday. 25, 30 years ago, I wish you could have heard us sing duets. It would have blessed your heart.
You guys sing gospel, right? Because you said your church was a black church. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a black church.
Yeah.
Did she work at the same church as you?
Yep.
So they just kept her because she's prettier?
Yeah,
she's prettier and she's easier to get along with. I was easier to replace. They get anybody come in and preach. They can't get anybody to come in and put up with preacher. Hey, Liv, is there any ice?
Men in Black.
Oh, that's okay. I heard him barking out there. Oh, it was our neighbor barking. Okay.
I can't see. They're too dark.
Oh, I don't know what I'm going to do about this AT&T situation. Well, I've got an $1,100 bill with them right now.
Why?
I'm not quite sure.
We don't even have AT&T anymore, do we?
I've got 4 lines on AT&T still.
Oh, no, you're going downstairs. Really have to go.
Yeah, put one of the gates up.
Gate is up. Jump the gate.
Oh, then put it. I don't know.
Is it cold and windy and snowy there, Rafa or Pamozo?
No, it's actually pretty nice. Well, I wouldn't call it nice. It's just above normal, meaning it's 32 degrees instead of 30.
Yes.
Yeah, we had a few snowstorms, but here when it snows in 2 days it's gone. I mean, the ground is too hot here. What are you doing?
Well, I got this
Special.
Royal Caribbean.
on
They want to
Royal
light up.
Caribbean, in Royal Caribbean in 2014, January of 2014. So this would be 7 years old. And up until now, you press this button on the bottom, and then around here, these blue lights, the LED lights flash. It was really cool. You could get anything you want to drink in here. And I kept it for sentimental reasons. My sister, this was her last cruise she took me on, and she died the next year, a year later. She was in brain tumor cancer even while we were on the ship, and she lived about 10 more months and died January 2015. So I've kept that. Yesterday was the anniversary of her death. Today was the anniversary of my son's death. But I don't know. Pretty soon there'll be an anniversary of life at some point. What's Karen saying? Oh, if I'm missing any comments, somebody just let me have some shorts. Okay, I'm gonna have fun with this.
Oh, I forgot what I was going to say to Raphael. Oh, yeah.
Pharaoh.
I was going to say something. Oh, Mexico. Raphael, have you guys heard of
Mexico, yes.
Xel-Há?
What is it?
Xel-Há. It's in the Mayan Riviera where you were.
Xel-Há.
Yeah, it's called Xel-Há. There's Xcaret, which apparently is a video of that. Well, there's also Xel-Há, which is Xelha. The X in their Mayan language has a sh sound, so Xel-Há. It's a water park basically with water slides and cenotes and fish and snorkeling and lazy rivers and mountains like you did with your mountain jump.
Yeah, did you watch me and Neil jumping on our short?
Yeah. So yeah, they have that at this Xel-Há. When we went when our during our wedding in 2014, it didn't have this lighthouse slides, but now they have a slide there. And for the day, it was like $100 for the day, including meals and drinks and everything. It was well worth. I don't even think it was $100. It was less than that for the day's worth in the park, and it was amazing. I love Xel-Há. I highly recommend it if you ever go there. I want to go back down. What's that map? What are you? Huh?
Oh, he's gonna turn him. Are you turning invisible, Papa?
Uh-oh, what's going on? He's working on something.
He's shaving.
Papa, where can I get one of those brushes? I can't find them here.
Sally's Beauty Supply. Sally's Beauty Supply. You can find it online.
Sally.
Should pay about less than $2 a piece for them.
Really? Wow.
Pay less than $1 for them. I need.
Oh, wow. La Lida Loca is live now. That's weird.
Yeah, I saw that.
Oh, they're not as big as I am.
No, they're not. They only have two watching in there.
That'll take about 1 second to change.
Oh, tools and brushes.
It's 232.
Only 200?
Yeah, 232. But I mean, that's what I mean. If you have 232 people watching for 1 hour, that's 232 hours, Papa.
Wow, Mr. Beauregard, it's so nice to see you here in Round Lake Beach. You caught me with my shorts down.
Uh-oh, what am I missing?
He's doing a video.
All right. There's another video for the books.
Yeah, just remember, title, then hashtag shorts. If you want to put something in the descriptions, you can. It's not necessary.
What should I call that one?
Okay, don't tell me I'm going through a friggin' rabbit hole looking for that brush. What are they called, Papa Mozo?
Flat top hairbrush. It's It's for men who used to get flat tops. They don't.
Bald man what? Brush.
What?
Bald man brush. You're actually typing that?
No.
Okay.
Flat top.
How about that, Rafi?
I cannot see. What does it say? Green and just short.
Is that sufficient for the title and the hashtag?
Yeah, as long as it has the hashtag, it's fine.
Green, yeah, just like that.
Now, this is a very long one, so you're going to have to let me know how it turns out.
Well, this one is what, 20 seconds?
I am large, but I'm not quite that long. They grow them big where I'm from. Problem is, I moved away.
I'll have a look at your shorts.
Says it's ready to watch. There you are, kitties.
I'm looking.
Let me know what say
Yeah.
you.
We're checking out your shorts.
Oh, there we go.
Oh my God, it's so nice to see you here in Round Lake Beach. You caught me with my shorts down.
Oh my God.
Oh, 30 seconds.
30? What? Wait.
No, it's 9. Sorry, it was holding the other one. There we go. Yeah, you can have a lot of fun. Yeah, it's TikTok's
competition.
Man, TikTok worried me because I was getting videos of like naked kids. Did you see all those things like those teenage kids dancing around in their underwear? Then all of a sudden they'd turn invisible, or they'd touch the screen and turn invisible. And right as they would turn invisible, they'd yank their clothes off. And I mean all their clothes. And it was like, whoa. And so I showed my wife, I'm like, whoa, whatever you do, don't watch this stuff because it's just not good. Not family fun.
I basically gave up on it.
Knew what?
I gave up on TikTok.
Yeah.
Truthfully, really, one of the reasons why I'm away from TikTok is because they use the homeless. They use fake homeless to make people feel sorry for them, so they'll get the hearts. And I don't like that. Don't be fake. Not with homeless. It's not a joke. They're not a joke. They're human beings.
I've been homeless.
So have I. So
it's shit in the can. Is what it is. And I have great pity for people who are truly homeless. There's a sect of people, or not a sect, but a section of people that are content to remain homeless.
Yes. Oh, yes.
I don't have time for that. I do have great pity and compassion for people that are homeless and are either there because something happened beyond their control. Something happened a week ago beyond my control. I was homeless. Thank God for good hospitals, but I'm just saying, stuff happens in life. We don't.
I have no problem with somebody having issues with the homeless. That's not my thing here. I just don't like when people take advantage, like in the case of TikTok. They're making videos to make it seem like this person's really homeless on the street.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, you see a lot of them. Oh, this guy's homeless. God bless you, and all that kind of stuff. They're paying them just to do this stuff on there, and they're taking advantage of the homeless. Instead of making that story real, they're it's almost as if they're laughing at the homeless people saying, They're not literally saying it, but you know what I mean. I just, and that's the way I see the TikTok videos of about homeless, because I watch about them all the time, right?
I'm going to make myself a list. I want to.
All right. Well, guys, I
Yep.
have a work meeting here in a couple minutes.
You're
Yeah.
working?
Yeah, I am working. So I will have to go. But hopefully, Papa Mosso, you got information that you needed. And
Oh, I got way
hopefully,
more. I got good information, Raphael. Thank
yeah,
you as usual.
no problem.
You,
Anything that you need, you know.
you
Well,
helped me.
got
I
your
have
short
to.
You got my number, Papa Mosso, so call me or
I
text
do
me or
indeed,
whatever.
sir, and I appreciate all your help along the way, starting from doing this to everything you
Yeah,
did
but
today.
now the shorts you have to do.
Now the shorts, I got to go back. Oh no!
He'll be rocking his shorts soon, there, Raphael.
Oh,
Right. All right, pal. Take
adios.
care of yourself. God bless you and
Raphael,
your
have a
family,
great
buddy.
day, brother.
Oh, he's a heck of a guy.
I love Raphael.
I am going to put on here where I was talking about topics. I wanted to put on topics.
You know you can change your title anytime you want. Any of that information, right, Papa Mozo?
I've got a guy that does that for me.
Okay.
Yeah, I know it can be done. I don't have a clue how to do it, but I know it's I've got to get my screen situation figured out too, because this one, there's got to be a way to respond, like to type on one and to touch screen over here, and to enter my phone business over here. Crap. What was that topic? You were talking about homeless. What did you say about the homeless? You don't like because they use it. What did you say? Repeat your point.
Okay, so yeah, the people on TikTok, they'll take advantage of the homeless people. Like in one example, they'll hey, here, I'll give you $5. Hey, you'd save.
Got it. Hang on a second.
Yeah.
I got it. Angering Karens.
I just
cannot tell you the times I've seen these videos that are obviously they're just people trying to frustrate other people.
Yeah.
And they'll make these Karen videos, and it ends up turning the issue on its side and making real violence happen in our world. I'm not talking right now about racial violence. It will make people hate black people, or make people hate white people, or make people hate Asian people. You fill in the blank, whatever. Or make people hate old people, or make old people hate young people. And people fall for this like it's.
Yeah.
See,
what happens is I worked with the homeless. I was homeless myself. Okay, nobody can sit there and say that's a homeless person, that's a homeless person, that's a homeless. No, but there's a stereotypic look of a homeless person. But you, I, me, anybody can be homeless. And so what they'll do is they'll take that stereotypical dirty, raggedy old person and make it look like they're homeless, just so they can get the things, because that's what people do. Oh, I feel sorry for that homeless guy. They'll give me some likes. I just don't like the taking advantage of the situation, like, as if they're, making fun of the homeless person. There's nothing wrong with going up to a homeless person saying, here's $20 or whatever, and make your views that way. I just don't like that they take advantage of the homeless.
Actually, they would probably prefer that.
Mm-hmm.
Because wow, this is going to sound awful, but I'll say it to you because you and I are on the same page mentally. But I mean, it gives them some of what they want and some of what they need. It gives them a hot dog,
Mm-hmm.
And a beer, perhaps, and it probably gives them some crack too. Not that that's right. I'm just saying It might help.
I have my own viewpoint about giving homeless people money, and then I know they're going to do it. I personally will give money. I won't give big amount because obviously I'm not going to give them, a party.
Right. I'm the same way. I'm the same way.
Hey, you got $2 for a cup of coffee, and I know they're going to go get high. I don't have no problem with that, but that's because I worked with the homeless, and I was homeless before with the Salvation Army, and you learn certain things. And if I keep saying, you know what, here's 2 friends for you, get lost because I know you're going to get high, that's just pushing them way into the back corner of society, and they're not going to come out and get help and seek help and stuff like that, right? So I tend to kind of help, or most times I'll say, hey, you want to go to Tim Hortons? That's our special coffee here in Canada.
The donut place.
Yeah, I did. Hey, wait. Here we go.
I've never had Tim Hortons.
Oh, I don't know. Americans are big coffee drinkers and connoisseurs compared to us Timmy guys in Canada.
I've heard all about Tim Hortons, though.
It's a yummy one.
And I mean, not just from Canadians. I've heard a lot of Americans say, "Oh, but Tim Hortons."
Now, if you're,
I don't like the flavor of any. I hate the flavor of coffee, but I love the smell of it in the home.
Oh yeah, same here.
I mean, it's one of those things that just puts me into like ecstasy. It's like, oh man.
Yeah. We go to the grocery store and we come back and open up the trunk to take out the groceries, but it sometimes smells like pot. So
Did you find one of these yet?
No, not yet. I'll find one.
I'm trying to look and see if there's a name on here. There's not.
But for those that are like coffee connoisseurs, like they like their Starbucks and stuff like that, the true lovers of Starbucks, they like the strong coffee, then Tim Hortons isn't for them. You can get the dark roast and stuff like that has the stronger one, but the traditional Tim Hortons coffee, yeah, that's old. Nobody's been in the chat for a while there, Papamozo.
I've lost track.
Oh yeah, you're my comment was the last one. Yeah, right there. That's the last one.
Okay, that's our last one.
Yep.
Okay.
Yep. You basically got everything there. Oh, Karen said I work part-time at a gas station.
I think what I'm going to do is put a I think I'll call it provocation. For like tomorrow, we might. Oh, tomorrow's Friday though.
Oh, for your daily inspiration?
No, I've got something for that. I could put. I like to try to keep that separate. If I do a live chat, I don't like to try to center it around my daily. If I were still in the pastorhood, I probably would. But pastors have different problems than evangelists. What I'm thinking is to I want to talk about this. I want to make it like a 2 or 3 hour live stream about provoking people, deliberately provoking people into getting a Karen response. I bust my wife all the time. I'm like, you're such a Karen. And she gets so mad at me.
What would be the purpose of provocation? Because sometimes there's nothing wrong with that. It all depends on the situation, right?
These are all valid points that need discussed.
Yeah.
I would like to have 20 people discuss their opinion and say, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think this is awful. And everywhere in between. I would like to hear all the points in between. Why? Why do people do it? Where do people do it? Is it a socioeconomic thing? Is it a racial thing? Is it related to poverty as far as like what you were talking about with the homeless? Is it related to we've all of us have seen the signs. Some of us have held the signs, need work for food, hard worker, must have work.
God bless.
Will do anything for money. Wow. did I regret that one?
I actually was going to do a documentary about panhandling in Vancouver, which is very, very big. That's where I was homeless before. And so there's so many. Yeah.
Just a second.
Yep.
Larry. Hey, is that still there on the hill on 22nd Street? Is it still active?
Hi, Mom Bell of New York.
Okay. Who's the senior pastor there?
Mom Bell of New York.
I
Yes.
think he
We're
left.
talking about New York right now.
Oh, okay. No, but I mean, I know him. I'll get in touch with him. I'm thinking about going back. I'm thinking about catching the train there.
How's the weather in New York there, Mom?
I don't know. Okay, gotta run. Thanks. Okay, bye-bye. Sorry about that, Plump.
That's all good. We all have things that we got to do. I just came from getting blood work done.
Oh, getting blood work done is if what are they? Is this standard stuff?
Pretty much.
What are they looking for?
Well, as you know, I told you before, I'm going through andropause and men's menopause, whatever. Grumpy old man syndrome, some call it. And so I'm having a little, like a depression, kind of moody, angry, irritable situation going on right now.
Your wife would call you a big fat Mitch.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. I've been there.
I know. I feel like yeah. And so yeah,
I like having a guy on here my age. Like we can understand this stuff.
Yeah. So
they're studying that to see if they can help. Is this a testosterone problem?
Well, I was on testosterone for a while, actually, taking weekly injections. And then I started to get very irritable then. So they thought, okay, let's try you on this other med. Well, okay, that was starting to do good. And then all of a sudden, just here, like in New Year's, a couple of weeks before New Year's, I started to get very irritable, lethargic, everything. And I'm still slightly there. And so we thought, okay, if it's not because I had the testosterone shot a couple of weeks ago, it's not it. Normal testosterone now. So, hey, that's working good. So we thought, okay, well, what other things can do it? And we were looking on the internet. And so we said, we've seen estrogen for men. Men's estrogens, it can spike sometimes.
A lot of men don't know that that's needed. A lot of men don't realize that
they don't
have a certain amount of estrogen.
Yeah, and because they think estrogen is a women thing kind of deal, right? And so that's what I'm getting done now. What's that? Oh, I thought my wife was talking to me. So basically just normal little things going on. I had an old man scare on New Year's Eve, Papamozo. 4:00 in the morning, I was up talking to a health hotline without going in too far into detail. But yeah, it's the old man stuff. I'm in my 50s now.
Yeah, I'm afraid I didn't have that.
No. See, that's the other thing is not everybody experiences things like it's just like women. Not everybody experiences menopause the same way, right? And so for me, I'm experiencing irritability, lethargy. What else? Hot sweats. Like my head is really hot right now. But
up and down and up and down and up and down.
Just all day long. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh.
So
my wife, in fact, I sleep across the hall. I have my own room across the hall, and she has a room here. And every great once in a blue moon, it'll be just the right climate to where I can sleep in here. But a lot of times in the middle of the winter, she'll have to have this door open. And I'm okay as long as I can cover up under 25 covers. I'm fine. And I'm fine with that until she says, rips 25 covers off, and we're like,
I use an air conditioner all winter long, Papa Mo. So, and my wife Ananda's the same way. She's under the big duvet, everything, and I'm on this one little small little blanket.
I've got like 3 of those fluffy comforters. I mean, I've got this much. I've got this much like whale blubber on top of me. Look like a freaking walrus under there. And she's talking about, oh, I'm so hot. I don't know how you can breathe. And I can see my breath. I can see it. And I'm like, Mommy, honey, just go outside on the balcony. She has a balcony right out here. I think I've showed you before. There's a balcony right out there.
You got the river in the back there.
Right. I live on a channel.
Canal, yeah.
And her balcony's right here, and she can go out there. There's a nice chair out there that's.
I would love to sleep on that balcony.
I think it's wonderful. But I mean,
we have a patio here, a big 16 by 8 patio covered. But we have bears here, so mentally, it's all a mental thing.
Ooh.
We do have bears here, and we have cougars and stuff. I live right at the edge of the forest, right? And
you have
so,
bears and cougars. Oh my gosh!
And so I actually put my tent out in the yard here a year or two ago, and I went to sleep. I had headphones, everything like hunter's earphones. Do you know what I mean? But just to not block out the noise. And I went to sleep, and at 1 o'clock in the morning, this mental thing came up that I was going to be attacked by a bear. And what it was is when I first moved here, I didn't understand the garbage situation. Like I'm used to putting my garbage out on the balcony or something before garbage day or whatever. We didn't have like in a trash can. We had the trash can. And twice I went out in the morning and our trash can is down at the bottom of the stairs and there's bear claw teeth marks into the garbage can. And so that just mentally freaked me out. And ever since, like I used to have no problem tenting in a tent, but now it's so in yours, it looked like your balcony was like just a balcony. There's no stairs coming up to it or
there are no stairs coming up to Mommy's balcony. We have a huge deck down below.
Yeah.
It's probably 35 feet wide.
With, oh, wow, that's big.
Yeah, with two extensions. There's one's like a pub extension that goes out underneath Mommy's balcony.
Oh, wow.
And then the other one is a large one for like an 8-person table and chairs over there, which also has, and then we've got one of those big, what do they call it? Fire cans, fire
pit.
I don't know if that's the right word or not, but it's a round, like a metal round thing, and you just throw wood in it. And
I know what you mean. Yeah, I love.
So there's a lot downstairs, and then there's also the big. We have a huge. It's like an outdoor kitchen type of thing over on that one side. So it really is nice in the summertime. The girls go out usually and they try to keep it as nice as they can amid working. That's something I wish so bad I could do. No way I have that ability, but I wish I could. I enjoy it. I enjoy working out in that. I used to work on a golf course when I was a kid, and I missed that a lot. It was so fun. Let me see.
I love outdoor kitchens. I could barbecue every day all summer long. Oh, I actually barbecue in the winter too, but I need to get a new one. My barbecue is coming to the end of its life.
My brother-in-law and sister-in-law both came back positive for COVID. Mom Bell, good to see you, sweetie. Mom Bell is here.
Mom Bell's in the Bronx. I actually just watched a YouTube video of a guy doing a tour around the Bronx. I really want to visit New York. Like, I'm kind of like blinded when it comes to visiting cities that I've never been to. Of course, I know street smarts. I know how to deal with danger and stuff. but I'm kind of ignorant to how New York really is. And this guy was talking about the Bronx and how it's getting a little bad since the Mambo and stuff like that. But for me, the way he was walking around the neighborhood, it looked pretty safe to me. But
there's things more dangerous in the Bronx than Mambo.
no, I understand. Well, I grew I lived in the roughest part of Vancouver. I
don't know what that means.
How do I? Because I've experienced both. I was in LA. I've been into rough parts of a few different cities like Seattle. I've been in the rough part of Seattle. And
what about LA? What was there anything in LA that compared to Vancouver?
Nothing. I'm going to say it this way. In my own personal experience, Canadian streets aren't that dangerous to like someone like me, like my size. I'm only speaking in my. I'm 6'2", 300 pounds, 360 pounds. I have no fear whatsoever on any streets in Canada whatsoever. But I know the streets. I know, I mind my business. Keep my eyes forward. I don't. What's going on in that alleyway. That's where you come into danger. I have more trust in the downtown east side of Vancouver than I do in some other places, but I lived in it and I know the people, I know their behaviors. Whereas in Canada, well, we only have 36 million people. There's not as much predatorial crime as in America because you have 300 million people. Do you know what I mean? That's why it seems like there's a lot more. Do you know what I mean? We do have predatorial crime here, but it's not as bad as, where I wake up tomorrow and walk out my door, am I going to get robbed? I've never been robbed in my life, ever.
Really?
Never.
Wow.
Never experienced it in my life. I don't even know anybody that's been really, quote, robbed. But
I would imagine you saw a lot worse in LA than what you see.
I didn't see anything, and I did take the subway. I actually stayed in a hostel on Wilshire and Crenshaw, which is I found out later, which is close to Koreatown. I hear that's not the greatest neighborhood, but hey, I got in and I got into LAX, took a shuttle to this hostel, and that was like 7 o'clock at night. I was out walking the streets. But again, I'm ignorant to the dangers of American cities because it is dangerous, very dangerous.
It's very dangerous. And one thing about America that I've had a conversation with friends overseas, America, there's a gun in every hand.
Yeah. And
you really have to be cognizant of that if you're from another country. I was talking to Shauna and Ilana about when they come over here to DC, and I said, well, you won't be able to get a FOID card, but I'll get security for you. Well, and I explained later what that meant, and I'm not going to say on this live stream, but you and I both know what that meant. That means if they need security. But then I talked to my friend with the FBI, and he's like, oh, no way. You can't do that. You can't arm foreign citizens. You're going to go to jail. They're going to go to jail. Everybody's going to go to jail, and somebody's going to get killed. Bad idea. Come up with a plan B. Or better yet, stay out of trouble. My idea of staying out of trouble is to carry a good gun. But I live in America. My father hunted. He hunted for his living when he was a boy.
Mm-hmm.
The food for the family was shot in the woods, and they brought it home to the farm and cleaned it, and you know what I'm saying? So that's a part of Americana. I cannot imagine living in a country where there's not a gun in every hand. But
we have guns here. Almost daily we hear of shootings, but it is gang related. But gang against gang. It's not predatorial. They're not out there robbing people. Now, we do have people getting robbed by gunpoint. That's not what I'm trying to say here. But when you have 36 million compared to 300 million, it's going to seem like it's more in the 300 million population over a 36 million population.
You're right. Your point is well taken. I don't know what the actual numbers are, but I mean, you're talking about a 10 times increase.
Yeah.
In the population. We've got 332 million in this country right now. I don't know.
I learned what the streets are like, though. Also, Papamozo, I learned what to pay attention to on the streets. I lived around the street people. I know Hell's Angels, all those things. I know the mentality of the streets, and I also worked with mental health. Right
now, what did you find? It's interesting you brought that up. Remember all these points, because when we talk about homelessness, I want to do. Oh, that's another topic. I want to do it. I want to do one on homelessness. Hang on. Hold your thought and remember it. I want to come back. I'm making chili boats for supper. Okay, fine with me. Homelessness.
I see your comments there, Mumbel. I live here for 8 years already, Plump. Some part of the Bronx has a lot of crime news. Yes. Oh, yes. I'm close to Manhattan Engineering College in Broadway. Oh, nice. On Broadway.
On Broadway.
On Broadway. Oh, sorry. That's not supposed to happen. I get carried away with music.
They're dead wrong. I know they are. Oh, I better shut up, right?
I love music, but I want vocal lessons. I sing here all the time, always, but I don't have that clear vocal range like some.
I was going to ask you about the homelessness in Seattle.
In Seattle?
Well, in Seattle.
Yeah.
Because it was interesting when we were out there. In Chicagoland, especially downtown and the south, mainly the south side, there is a lot of homelessness. And they're pretty much viewed as a pariah.
Like a what? Sorry?
They're viewed kind of as a pariah.
Okay, yeah.
They're vile and just, you fill in the adjective. They're just like, oh. And anyone walking towards them, they'll just turn around and walk the other way, or just keep looking down like they don't. You know how they do. They'll ignore them in plain sight. Instead of smiling and saying hi, all they're thinking in their head is, don't speak to me, don't speak to me, don't speak to me. And so there's that mentality.
I got no money.
And they just totally hate homeless people.
Yeah.
And look down their nose at them like, you're here, because you want to be. If you weren't so lazy, and if you do something with yourself, why you would do that, blah, 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 blah. I have family in Seattle that live down by SeaTac.
Mm-hmm.
And
great area. I love that area.
Yeah, Kent. They live in Kent.
Kent, yep.
And they told me, because I was noticing when I was on the streets of Seattle, that I walked a lot of Seattle. This was 20 years ago. I was in much better health. This was before 7 strokes. And everything was different. I was 160 pounds heavier than I am right now, but I didn't know that at the time. My body didn't realize I was in bad shape. So I walked all over Seattle and met plenty of what I thought were homeless people, but there was a strange thing. They were kind of like what I would call starving artist type, and they were up under bridge abutments and things like that. And so they were in that environment, but I was looking around and it was not a drug haven, although I did see a couple drug deals, but I mean, it wasn't the drug haven like I was used to on the South Side.
Stereotypical.
Nothing like Chicago. And I asked my cousin, I said, Carolyn, what's with the homeless people around here? she's like, "Oh, we have a special day set aside for our homeless people." She said, "Seattle, we love our homeless people." I said, "What? What's this? We love our homeless people, and you got a special day set aside for homeless day? What the hell's that? I never heard such a thing. Homeless day. What the heck is that?" Well, they recognize them. They bring them to a big park there under the Space Needle. They pass out T-shirts and socks. Give them a voucher for a pair of shoes over the next year, especially before winter time sets in. Uh, and people donate hundreds of thousands of dollars to this homeless day in Seattle. Now, again, this was 20 years ago, 28 years ago, maybe. I couldn't believe it. They don't have anything like that here. Well, hold on. They do, but it's in a much broader form. They have probably 100,000 people here that fall into that category. So there are many, 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 many more people that get services, so they don't get as much. However, still, the whole mindset toward them is gross and revolting and just repulsive versus Seattle. Now, what say you? Because you've seen, I know you haven't been to Chicago, but you have seen Seattle, LA, and Canada.
Vegas. I've been to Las Vegas, seen the rough side of there. I actually stayed in a homeless shelter in New Mexico purposely, actually. My first time visiting my kids in 2011, I stayed at the Good Shepherd in Albuquerque, New Mexico. I purposely stayed there the night just to experience it. I had money. I had to go catch the flight the next day. I did that just because I experienced shelters in Canada. I wanted to see what American shelter life was like. There was some small differences, but hey, it's still the same. But the issue that you're talking about, Pamamoto, is the mindset of things. If you're in a bigger environment with a lot more homeless people, then it seems like it's a bigger issue. But when in reality, it's all the one thing. And the one thing that's missing in a homeless person's life is care and love and compassion. It doesn't mean you got to go out and feed them every day. Doesn't mean you got to give them, $2 to go get a coffee. It's just understand that they're having a rough time in their life. Not everyone is on that street for lazy reasons, but everybody clumps them all together stereotypically, and they think they're all that way. Yes, you can. There's so many people on the streets that don't want to live at home because they want to be lawless. They want to free. Mom says I can't go out. I'm saying F you. I'm going to go out and everybody's going to feel sorry for me on the street. Yeah. No, you just gotta play the game. You gotta educate yourself about what homeless is instead of just automatically jump into they're gross and they're this, they're that. I worked at a shelter and I know multimillionaires. They own their own businesses that went, hey, they ended up getting into drugs and got high and lost everything, and now they're homeless.
Knew a guy in Memphis that had, I used to be an English professor in Memphis.
Mm-hmm.
And always notice when I do a lot of lunch dates out on the east side of town, I get off at the exit. He was always there. I usually gave him a little bit, 50 cents or a dollar. If I had spare change, I'd give that to him plus a buck maybe. Never a whole lot, but usually $1 or $2 a day. And I asked him one day, I said, "Hey, how you doing, buddy?" He said, "I'm doing all right." I said, why do you do this? Why don't you, because he had a sign that said, "I appreciate any donations." I said, "You don't have a sign that says we'll work for food." He's like, "Well, people know that's what I'm here for." "Why do you do this?" I said, "Well," I said, "I make a whole lot better money here." I said, "Well, what did you do before?" I thought he was going to say something like, "No, I did." I didn't really know what he was going to say, but I thought it was going to say something like, "I mowed yards," or "I painted houses," or something like that. And he was like, well, I owned my own business. And I was like, I was a little stunned. I said, what kind of business? He said, well, software engineering. I said, software engineering? And you're making better money here? He said, oh, by far. He said, I make well over 200,000 here.
Mm-hmm.
I said, standing out here? I said, but I mean, is it worth it? He said, it is to me and to my wife and kids.
He's
said,
sitting. They're sitting. Sorry, he or she is sitting down doing nothing. And hi, how are you? And yeah, that's what I don't like about this homelessness and stuff like that. Yes, there's wolf in sheep's clothing within the whole thing, right? You know what I mean?
Well,
not everybody is doing that though, Papamoso. Not everybody.
No.
I know you're not saying that and stuff.
The fact of it, though, the fact amazed me.
Yeah,
I had no idea because I remember having nothing to eat and no money to buy anything to eat, and the truck stopped wanting to charge me for a cup of water, and I thought, well,
one second. Love, can I get a drink of water, please? Yeah, I'm very thirsty.
He's homeless. He needs water.
Well, I actually take a medication for my diabetes that makes you thirsty.
Yep.
As much as I hate water, but I have to. You know, the old man thing.
Take your medicine, man. Take all your meds.
Actually, I need my medication.
Do you take Tamulocin or
Tamulocin? Yes.
That's Flomax. That will help.
It's funny that he's saying that. Remember, Papamos, I told you about New Year's? Holy jeez, am I ever read? Wow.
Yeah, that's what happens when you don't take your Flomax for 2 days.
Oh.
She forgot to give it to me for 2 days, Papamozo, so you can imagine what happened.
Yeah, well, I didn't have mine for 5, so.
Ouch. Scary.
Yeah, I was praying to a different God, I think. I was just like, oh God, oh God.
Yeah. Okay, I wasn't graphic now, Papamozo. You have an audience here now.
Well, I mean, I was just praying, you know.
Oh, that night. God, yeah.
You have to let all the old men know what's coming from.
Yeah.
I was trying to find someone that could kick me hard. And my wife was waiting in line, of course, but she doesn't do that.
The only thing that was coming through my mind was a balloon blowing up and bursting. That's the only thing that was coming to my mind at 4:00 in the morning. Here, Papamoza. Here, cheers.
Excellent, my friend. Do you also take any like Tricor, phenofibrate, or anything like that?
I take, and you're talking vitamins, right?
No, Tricor is a professional drug. Phenofibrate is the generic of Tricor. Tricor is for triglycerides.
I actually don't have. I did have that years ago, but I don't have any issues with that.
With triglycerides?
Yep, I had issues with it.
That's good. If you don't have an issue with that, that's really good.
I think
for triglycerides?
You're on stat. Is that what statins do?
No, I thought
Plavix?
Like
you take Plavix?
Plavix? No, but I know that name though.
Plavix is clopidogrel.
Right now, I have.
What is Plavix?
Clopidogrel.
Clopidogrel. My wife knows a lot about drugs and their generic names. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I'm gonna get 10 today. What did he take 3 of them away? I used to take 13 in the morning and 10 at night.
Yeah, supplements and all. I take 39 every day.
Every day? He takes 39, love.
Holy shit.
So I take 20 something. But she's given me, looks like there's 3 different vitamins in here.
I think your telmisartan might do something.
Let me see. I want to show.
There's way too many.
Here, Papa Mojo.
What's it say? I can't read it.
Oh no, I'm not showing you the names. I'm just showing you this. This is what we get.
Oh, you get the punch out cards? Oh, that's
yes.
good.
I hate them. I want that system that's in America where they put them all in these little bags. You rip them off, take the thing, and throw it. I want that system here.
That's a relatively new thing here.
Oh yeah.
We've always gotten the bottles of medications, but they're kind of turning it around now to the at-home delivery. I think it's a mistake. I think they're going to have big trouble with it.
Oh really? Oh wow.
Yeah, I think so. It's only a matter of time, and maybe 3 or 4 days before they're going to have trouble with somebody saying he died because he took such and such prepackaged from such and such company. Yada yada yada. You know, the patient didn't package it, so it can't be legitimate. It's kind of like the Tylenol scare back in the late 70s, early 80s, when the Tylenol, not the Laetrile one, when they had the problems with the Tylenol getting packaged wrong, and then when the Laetrile also that came along too. Then they started putting the protective seal on aspirin bottles, on Tylenol bottles and ibuprofen and things like that.
Thank you, love.
I'm in here. I'm live now. I'm on my show right now.
Yeah, the package. It's like a roll of packaging that they put them in. I don't like the bottle situation where you forget and all that kind of stuff.
Is this an emergency? Oh, honey. Well, forget it. I mean, we can get a pizza or something, but
oh yeah, pizza for dinner.
Do you want me to have somebody come over there, or do you want me to try to come over there? I can't imagine them letting you go with that. It's getting necrotic. They're going to have to. Yeah, I mean, if they don't. It looked necrotic last night. Is it worse today? They're going to do surgery on. They'll have to do surgery on it. Well, do it now. I mean, if you have to have surgery, do it now, because that gives you today, tomorrow, and Saturday to rest up before Sunday. No, don't worry about it. No, the girls have taken care of me. I've been doing my live show for
3 hours, 22 minutes.
3.5 hours. So
yeah. Mom Belt, New York is one of my bucket list places to go.
They'll take care of it.
I don't know if you know this, but I'm up in Vancouver, British Columbia, Canada.
Okay.
On the west coast of Canada.
Love you to find out. Tell me when you find out.
New York from Vancouver is actually pretty cheap to fly there, amazingly, compared to the rest of America. I need to check out New York because it's such a busy place. But Chicago, I want to try the. Was it the L train? Is it the L train? No. Is it L train? Yeah.
There's an L train or a subway, either one.
The one that's above, like we have one here in Vancouver called the Sky Train, but it's not like it's not necessarily like yours, but yours got that old feel I like. It's just like I watched a couple of YouTube videos of them of the driver's view. I just like that old feel.
It's just a temporary layoff. Good times, easy, crazy ripple.
Is it Chicago that has a waterfront that kind of goes through like the downtown of Chicago as well?
Absolutely.
Yeah, Chicago's the other place I want to go.
Scratching and surviving. Ain't we lucky we got 'em.
Oh, Najuma wants to come to Canada.
Najuma needs to come to Chicago.
Well, she's not too far from you. She's in New York.
No, she's not that far. Well, she's in New York, but it's a quick flight. It's an 1.5-hour flight.
Oh, that's a blink of an eye trip there.
It's 2.5, 3 hours. It's 3 hours to Seattle.
Even I can handle those short flights.
Let me see. I'm going to find a picture.
I want to have some fun and just see how much it costs to go to Chicago. And I want to know.
Do you ever watch the show Good Times? Have you ever seen that old show?
Doesn't sound familiar.
I probably wouldn't. It's more of an American show from the 60s.
Well, we get a lot of American TV networks up here. A lot.
It would be reruns from, 50 years ago, but it's JJ that did Dynamite, the guy that
Oh, okay. Yeah. Dynamite. Yes, I know that.
The beginning of that shows a lot of the footage of Seattle.
Okay.
No. Of Chicago.
Yes, that's starting to sound very familiar to me. That sounds really familiar. So right now, looks like 367 return.
367 what?
362. 362.
What are we talking about?
Flights, return airfare from Vancouver to Chicago. 360 bucks.
Oh.
Canadian.
362?
Yeah, but that's Canadian though. That's cheaper for you though. That would be.
That's a little pricey.
362 CAD to USD is 285.
Yeah.
I'm on the West Coast though, and you're pretty much East Coast kind of.
Now we're Midwest. We're Midwest.
Yes, but
because we're one of the things that is. Here you go. I don't know if you can get a good view of this.
Yes.
That's a good picture of it. I took that.
What's that big tall one? What's that big tall building?
Sears Tower. Well,
it is the Sears Tower. Yes.
It's called the Willis Tower now. Willis.
Oh, I know it as Sears Tower. That's right.
Yeah, it'll always be the Sears Tower in my mind. Now, let me show you another picture. This was taken out on the lake. Hang on. Hi, honey.
Hi, are you still on your live?
I am. Are you going? So you're going to have them look at that?
Yeah, I'm just going over there to that Condell Acute Center.
Yeah.
I've got to get an antibiotic. It's starting to kind of make me sick. I'm kind of getting sick in my stomach from it.
Okay. Well, get them to call something in for you.
That's why I'm going because I doubt that the doctor will do anything on the 15th, but I can't. I mean, I can't let this go another week. I've got this pus coming out of it.
Okay.
It's nasty.
I don't go into detail. I don't need to hear it.
And I'm getting red streaks going.
I'll give you part of it. Call. I'm still on the air. Call you know who and get an antibiotic. You know who. Yes, she can. Don't let her
I just
that line of crap.
To New York, and it's 350 to New York as well.
I'll call her, but I don't think she can.
Okay.
Bye.
So basically, for us up in Vancouver, it's not on the West Coast, but anywhere from say New Mexico going east is in the 300 to 350 return. Oh yeah. Lake Pontchartrain or no?
No, that's Lake Pontchartrain is New Orleans. That's Lake Michigan.
Lake Michigan, okay.
There's 5 Great Lakes. Lake Michigan is the one that dips down, looks like a penis, kind of.
Yeah, and you're close to Canada.
Yeah, right.
Wait, isn't that? No, that was Detroit. I think.
Yeah, you're by Canada because you said eh. Yeah, eh.
Do I say A? I actually never hear myself saying A.
I say it, I guess. I've been told I say it, but I don't think anything of it. I've said it forever, and nobody ever questioned me on it, except when I got 1,000 miles south to Alabama. That's so cute. Are you from Canada?
You're from Canada up there.
No, I'm not. Eh?
Hey,
Because it was always like,
can you tell where I'm from, Papa Mozo?
can't
Yeah.
see it. What's that say?
It's the map of Canada with a Canadian flag inside of it.
Gotcha.
So I actually had that when I stayed at that shelter, and of course they had to make fun of me. You Canadians, man, just like your neighbors that live upstairs, and you want to come downstairs to our party, but we won't let you. That was funny. That's okay.
I was trying to find another picture to show you that I have. I've got 3 or 4 really good pictures that I took of Canada. I mean, God, of Chicago.
I do know. I told you this before. I'm a foodie, so the deep dish pizza in Chicago, I want it, but I don't do lots of sauce. But I can still do the whole traditional Chicago style pizza, and I love it.
Okay, here's what I took when we were out on the boat a long time ago. Not a long time ago.
Oh, beautiful! You have a boat?
Not anymore.
Yeah. Yeah, retirement does that to you. Huh? Oh, nice. Very nice. That's why I have this, Papa Mojo, so I can get some good photos like that.
Oh, I wish I had a camera like that. I take all these just on cell phones or cheapo cameras, you know. Nothing
I'm just getting into photography. And I really bought this. I bought it thinking that I would use it for video, which I still can, but I just have my $70 webcam here that I use and does the trick. Because both of them are 1080p, so why would I need to use my DSLR? Oh yes, your dog. Yes. Oh, beautiful.
That's a red Siberian Husky.
Husky, yeah.
She's got paperwork and everything. That's Olivia's dog, and then we got a big black one.
My mother-in-law, where we go for Christmas and stuff, she has Dobermans. They've always had Dobermans all their lives.
I love Dobermans. I think they get a bad rap.
They do. Well, ironically, I have a dog phobia, Papa Mozo, including small dogs. But I have since watched The Dog Whisperer, which has helped me to overcome my fear. I was dragged up the street in a German Shepherd's mouth when I was 3, so it's a mental phobia. Oh. But I'm an animal lover. I love animals.
They are strong dogs, but they're like any other dogs. A Chihuahua will tear you up if it feels threatened or if it feels whatever.
So what I learned, yeah, go ahead.
But I think, you know, a lot of times it comes down to who's owning it and who's training it and that type of thing. And you have to realize dogs' behavior and how to respond to it. And a lot of people don't know that. Your average person on the street doesn't necessarily know that, you know.
And that's me with dogs. But I had to learn, and watching The Dog Whisperers helped me to understand dogs. Because like I have a cat, I'm not afraid of the cat at all. But dogs, if they don't show any signs, like I'm a visualizer. I need to see facial expressions to really get a full reading of what the person is trying to say to me. And if a dog's sitting there and he's just staring at me, what's he doing? Like I have no clue, and then I tense up, which they friggin' sense, and then
this one can fit your head. This one can fit your head in his mouth.
I believe it, and that's
his mouth will open like that.
That's the sad thing, and they've
but
got
I'm telling you,
really
he
bad
is so gentle.
One of the things for pit bulls for me is that we had a neighbor, drug dealer neighbors that lived upstairs, and we had cats. And one of our little kittens got out in the hallway, and the next thing we know, I'm not going to get into graphic detail. Next thing you know, our neighbors had to deal with some things, and they ended up getting us a new cat. That's all I'm going to say to that. But they used to take their dog across the street and get him to jump up in the tree branch and let him hang off that tree branch. And just me seeing that and hearing the fact that they can lock their jaws, It's just mentally, it ruined me in a sense.
I had a little.
That's not fair to the dogs. I love animals, but that's not fair. They're teaching that dog that's something not normal to
My
teach a
daughter
dog to
has
jump up on a branch. And
My daughter has a Maltese Jack Russell mix that is sweet as can be, but she can do the same thing. She can lock her jaw anywhere. Did you ever see the intro to the old Scooby Doo cartoon?
Yay!
Funny. Oh my gosh, he is funny. You would so love him.
I've been around Pitbull since. But it's being around these Dobermans. My mother-in-law's Dobermans. She has two of them, Savvy and Angel. They're family to me, and so I have since learned how to read dogs even more. Right, so now I wouldn't have no problem going around that dog. Yeah, look, she's smiling.
Yeah,
they're smiling. Yeah, of course. Obviously, I can tell that ears are down. I can read something. Do you know what I mean?
You really have fun. You would so enjoy these two. Yeah. You'd enjoy my backyard, sitting out there, cooking food out there in the grill, roasting marshmallows and weenies, eating some chicken or whatnot, going fishing off the dock. If you wanted to, you could swim out there. God knows I can. If you can kayak, you could take one of the kayaks out. Doing just whatever, sunning yourself.
The last time we both used a kayak, Papamoza, was in Mexico. They give you free kayaks and all that kind of stuff. But it was one of those kayaks where you had to balance yourself on top. So can you imagine, 300-pound people trying to get on one of those kayaks that you have to balance yourself on? Very first thing, the canoe or the kayak flipped over, and then Andy said, "You know what? No, I'm not doing it." So I took it out. But I come back and it felt like I did 12 million sit-ups. Like, no, that's enough for me.
Kayaking. Oh, here's that little one. Here's that little dog.
Maltese.
She's a little Maltese Jack Russell mix.
Yes. I call them yappy dogs.
She is yappy, but I promise you this. She is sweet as she can be and just adorable. Gets in so much trouble. She's flat out naughty. She's naughty. But trying to
these Dobermans, they're actually my brother and sister. They really are. That's how I get along with them. I miss them. We just left them on Christmas. No, the 28th of December. That's when we left them. I can't wait to go visit them again.
I keep singing that song in my head, and I'm afraid I'm going to blurt it out.
Mm-hmm.
No, the Good Times.
Oh.
Ain't we lucky we got them? Da 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 da. Good times.
I really wish we can be free like that with music.
I know, right?
I can see, if we're using that music to promote something. No, it bothers me when, if you're creating a video on a cruise ship and they penalize you because somebody else is playing the music. I don't agree with that. Now, if I'm using your music outright and you created it, then yeah,
Well, the thing is, I can write enough of my own music,
yes.
But the average Joe on the street doesn't have a clue how to do that.
I actually have a music studio here. I have monitors. I have 2 keyboards. I have a 61 key keyboard and a 25 key keyboard. I play recorder. I make my own music. I got 3 microphones.
I would have a time if I had a keyboard and I have a piano, an actual piano here.
Oh, wow.
It hasn't been tuned in years because I've been so sick. I've played for probably a little over 40 years. I was actually closer to 50 because I was a little boy when they discovered I could play, and I had some extremely unique opportunities at a very young age. And
Have you always been with the church? I'm
I'm
curious.
sorry,
Have you always been with the church?
no.
No. Okay.
I was raised in the church. The church was always, I was always in the church, but the church wasn't always in me.
I understand that fully.
Yeah. I always loved, Jesus always loved me, but I didn't always love Jesus.
Same here.
And stupid me, you know?
My mother
I'm
was
looking at pictures.
Christian. My sisters were Christian, but I wasn't saved until 2009.
This is, well, congratulations.
Oh, that is cute.
That's hope, but we call her hopeless.
Little ho. That is a cute picture, Papa Mozo.
She's adorable.
Cute.
She is so adorable, but I'm telling you, she is flat naughty. Naughty.
Oh, they're allowed. They're little babies.
Oh, they are so. Oh, look, you're going to love this. You've got to see this. This is what she can do.
Oh, one of those ones that can walk and sit on their bums. Oh,
right. She can just sit back on her haunches and sit up there all day, wait for a little nibble. She does that wanting a nibble.
Yeah. Do it for the treat.
Hang on just a second, Plump. Hello. Speaking.
What's that New York song? New York.
No, I don't. No. She's having problems right now. She's going into an emergency place because she's got a necrotic toe. I'm waiting to hear from her. But her toe is necrotic. I'll be surprised if they don't send her to the hospital.
Jim, if you're still here, what part of Canada would you like to see? I can tell you a lot of things about this country. I've been all across this country.
Yep.
I'm originally born on the east coast of Canada in St. John, New Brunswick, which is a cruise port, by the way.
Okay. Oh, what a mess. That silly dog. I love that dog.
So hope. I love that. I love that word.
We spent a week at Gulf Shores, Alabama, and I was tired. Oh, I was so tired, and I said, "I've got to go into the bed. I've got to go back to the bedroom and take a nap." Because I was so tired. It was the middle of the day, and I was already wiped out. And Shelly was like, "Let me take your picture," and she was, "Nah, nah, 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 nah."
Oh, here we go. Is this a Speedo picture?
Yes, this one is. This is my American flag Speedo. And she said, "I got to get your picture."
Nice.
I need to make that. I got to figure out how to make that my picture.
That's awesome.
I
Would you,
the
way I would be able to help you
a video, like a short
what your likes and dislikes are when you go traveling. I know like all the major cities all across Canada. Sorry, Papa Mozo.
That's okay. I wish I could make this a video. I don't know how.
Well, if it's a video, or you can make it a slideshow. Make it a slideshow with other pictures.
How do I make a slideshow?
Oh, that would be really hard to explain over this for me. I need to be there, helping you right beside you. Click on that button over there. See that one over there? Click on that button. I have so many apps on my phone.
Oh, that's not it. Well, we're going to shut that off. Wow. They list similar pictures. No.
I have a question for you. Have you ever received one of these before?
What is that there? I can't read that. What's that say?
Juror summons.
Oh, I'm afraid so. Yeah.
This is my second one.
Yeah, I've had a couple of them. I wasn't called. Uh, Thankfully, I got out of it, but
Yeah, same here.
I
Well, the
wasn't.
first time I claimed financial, although I actually knew the person that was being charged.
Well,
So
I got out of it
I
because
didn't want to bring that up, you know. Yeah, I'll take financial, and he says, okay, you're excused. But this one here, I was supposed to go do it on Saturday. Yeah, Saturday the 9th. But they said you have to respond by 10 days to excuse yourself. Well, this was just before Christmas. It's like, yeah, like I'm really going to pay attention to all this at Christmas. And then I have a CT scan I got to do on Saturday as well. But then I just got an email yesterday saying that they canceled it, so I don't have to do it. So again, I don't have to do jury again. Hey, the Tyler Show. How's it going, Tyler?
now, Juma, I didn't know your husband passed, love.
Yeah, same here. Aw.
Crap. When did that? That's a crap sandwich. When did that happen?
Uh,
I am so sorry, honey.
the Juma's got to come hang out with all of us. Go on like a group cruise with us and have
Well,
some
you
fun.
know, I'm supposed to cruise in October with the ship show and with Sharon at Sea. We're going from New York to Bermuda. New York. Hey,
Juma,
Najuma,
listen, yeah, there you go. New York.
all you have to do is get public transit over to Newark Cruiseport,
Newark.
Cape Liberty.
Is that close to New Jersey? Newark?
Yeah, it's in New Jersey.
Oh, it's in New Jersey. Okay.
Hmm.
How far away is New Jersey from, say, Manhattan? Sorry, go ahead.
Like this.
Oh, really?
Manhattan, New Jersey, Manhattan.
So if I say I want to go to New York, but New York is extremely expensive to stay in hotels, wouldn't it be cheaper for me to stay over in New Jersey and then take a train into
much?
Oh, okay. So that's
half the price. You can stay for under a couple hundred for a nice hotel in New Jersey. If you go into Manhattan, you'll pay $300 to $400 for the same hotel
a night. Wow.
Per night. You better take your wallet. I'm trying to find somebody to stay with. You know, I don't
in their closet, right?
Well, you know, I don't have any problem staying with people, and I don't have any problem with people staying with me. I've had people from all over the world stay here. You just have to know a few things about people and do a little bit of homework.
I rob banks and
right, I'm a serial killer, and I molest chihuahuas and things like that. And like, well, there's two next door. Two next door. Have at it. No, I just I don't know. A lot of people don't do that anymore. They feel real weird about it. The younger generation, they don't have I don't know. They don't have that adventure that we had when I was younger. God, we stayed on the floor, on the hardwood floor, with a blanket on it. Maybe.
I've slept outside before, in actually in the park in Vancouver. What it was is I was in a shelter, but you had to re-register every day. And at that time, I was doing drugs.
You missed closing time.
What's that?
I said, you missed closing time.
Well, kind of. But I ended up getting high, and somebody thought I was a cop, sorry. And that got my paranoia. So I ended up spending the night on a park bench. I mean, it was covered under a picnic area in Stanley Park in Vancouver. And it was in April, and it was cold, and I didn't have no blankets or nothing. Not like, it was probably 40s, 30s, no, 40s. Yeah, 40s. It would be in the 40s because it's not often that we get low temperatures in British Columbia.
Cold enough. It's cold enough, though.
It was cold. Like, you know, I didn't get to sleep all night because it was freaking cold. But that was my own doing, right? You know, but I was young and yeah.
I didn't get to sleep last night.
Sorry to hear that, Najuma. That big C word, I can't stand it. I've lost numerous people in my family.
What's it saying? I can't see it.
He passed away 5 years ago from cancer.
Oh, I'm sick of that word.
So am I.
I hate it. I hate it, hate it, hate it.
Same here. What was it? My last one. Oh, I just lost an aunt and uncle to cancer. Oh, and a cousin. Lost my mother to cancer. Lost my father to cancer. Lost a brother to cancer. Lost a sister to cancer.
You know, I lost when my sister came down with brain cancer, and it was glioblastoma. It was the real aggressive kind.
Yes, very good.
And I thought, oh boy, we're all going to have to keep our eye open.
Yep.
Well, then 6 months later, I came down with cancer, and I was thinking, oh God, here we go. Let's do this. And thankfully, they were able to get all mine. It was papillary carcinoma. And so it was all in one thing that they could get. It hadn't branched out like the glio does.
I just want to say one thing to that, Papa Mozo. Our God is an awesome God. He reigns from heaven.
Above.
With heaven. Yeah, there we go. I just want to say that. Sorry.
I got it.
Amen, brother.
And I'm with you.
Yep.
I never know if God's going to heal somebody or not. Why does it heal one person and not another? I don't know. I don't have the answer to that. I have people ask me, and many times people would say, Pastor, why doesn't God heal my loved one? I said, honey, I have no answer to that.
The way I look at that, and who am I to question why he's doing what he's doing? Just have faith, and he knows what he's doing. He's there for us. I lost numerous family members to cancer. It's the same way. My last brother who died about 4 years ago, I was at church praying. Hey, I got the whole church praying for my brother because he had lung cancer and everything. And he went through surgery, got the typical, hey, everything's all taken out, everything's great. And 6 months later, boom, he's gone. And so somebody would think, like, where were you, God? Why aren't you taking care of Larry's brother? And so I've dealt with so many deaths in my life, like close family members and friends and all that kind of stuff, that I look at. I can't question who it is. I only can worry about my life moving forward because, death isn't for the dead. It's for us that's behind dealing with the death. I can't focus on that they're gone now. I like they're gone, yeah, obviously, but I can't let that affect me moving forward.
I've noticed that the process is harder, seems like, in my experience.
Mm-hmm.
All of our experiences are different.
Of course.
But in my experiences, it seems like men had a much harder time with the process and women had an easier time with the process. But after the fact, women had a much harder time leaving it behind and never would, especially where a child was concerned. A man seemed to be able to move on a little bit easier after a child, but a woman, in my experiences, I keep saying that over and over because it's not all the same. I think of plenty of people that lost their children and had problems and lost their spouses, and it seems like men were able to move on with the loss of a spouse easier. A lot of times that involved finding another spouse. That seemed to be the go-to method for men. For men to deal.
I was divorced before, so yeah.
Right. So I hope
I also went to grief recovery, Papa Moser, for myself. Like, speaking from my own experience, I took a program called Grief Recovery, which is dealing with loss, and that's not necessarily someone passing away. It's a divorce, it's a job, or it's something. Dealing, basically, if you could say it this way, being victimized. And dealing with stuff that hurts us, because we're basically being hurt by that loss, whatever it is, we're hurt. And all the emotions that comes with it, and you'll learn how to deal with that hurt and pain, and then it helps you to move forward in life. And that's what has helped me. Obviously, I'm going to be sad for my brother passing away of cancer, blah blah blah, and kind of sit back, God, why? Like, I just asked you, everybody, to pray. We're all sitting here praying, and you say if we pray and all that, blah blah blah. But I choose not to focus on that. I just need to keep moving forward and think. I actually had a harder time dealing with Anthony Bourdain's death than my brother. You know who
And why is that? Yes, I know who he is. Why is that?
Suicide. I have a hard time dealing with suicide. I've actually had a few people in my life, not family, but close friends and their parents committing suicide.
Is that related to your opinion of what happens in the afterlife?
No. It's like, why? It's like, I understand.
Your situation is what drove them to it?
No. It's just, it saddens me to know the fact that somebody is going to say, you know what, I give up on this life to go. And it hurts my heart knowing the fact that they couldn't find anything good in this life. And it makes me sad that they couldn't find that answer to life. Like, I've actually had suicide thoughts. I'm actually technically in deep depression right now. I actually didn't have suicide thoughts because I love life. I love my wife, and I am so grateful for what I'm going on in my life right now. But I've had those thoughts, and I found the answer for me on how to deal with this life that I can imagine they're getting to. Like, Anthony Bourdain had everything. Why would he give it up, right? And so we don't have the answer to why, and it just bothers me. It hurt me that he couldn't find something, because he was kind of like my idol. I was a cook for 20 years, and I idolized kind of what he was doing in his life. He did drugs before, and he changed. He get this, and I didn't know the full history until I watched documentaries.
He had a great story.
Yes, and so, and he had a child and stuff like that, and I have children, and so I can imagine. I kind of empathize and try to understand what brought him to that end. Like, that's it. I'm done. I just, and all it is just basically sadness, really.
I always wonder, especially if it's somebody close to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I've had a few close to me put up the flag and surrender and say, can't do it anymore, gotta go. I wonder what I could have done. Number one, what drove them to it? And number two, is there anything I could have done differently that could have made a difference? And number three, is it worth beating myself up over now for this situation that I clearly cannot change or even impact? My impact, the way I deal with the impact is try to minister somehow to the remaining family. Anthony Bourdain's wife or husband, whatever it is, and try to say, I'm here to serve, I'm here to help, do whatever I can, free of charge. Please let me help your family somehow. It's my contribution. I would love to do it, that type of thing. We've got a friend here. This is Reggie Horner. This young man is a friend of mine from Indiana. He is a pastor, Larry.
Oh, nice.
I'm going to put the link back in the chat. I think it's, let me see. Yeah, there's the link. I'm putting the link back on the chat. If you're interested in coming up on the screen with us, you're more than welcome. I would say if you're not dressed for it, but he is always dressed sharp. He's a pastor in Ingalls, Indiana, and he is a super guy. He has shown to be a true friend, man of God, and a true
Man.
friend in the ministry and in life for many years now. We go back probably close to 30 years. And in fact, I just saw him last week, I believe. It was last week when I was home in Indiana. Um, I saw a lot of people at Mother's funeral last month, a couple
Well,
weeks.
that's right. You're from Indiana,
I
right?
am. I am.
Yes.
I'm from Central Indiana, where he's from. Um, he's stationed. Ingalls is kind of a suburb of Indianapolis, northeast suburb near Pendleton, Indiana.
I don't know
Pendleton,
why, but I always think of Inglewood in Los Angeles when you say Ingles.
Inglewood, yeah. And Inglewood in Chicago, very rough neighborhood in
Yeah.
Chicago, very hard neighborhood. But Ingalls, where he is nice. When the train comes through, you pray it's not church time because he is right next to the train track, and it rumbles the building when it comes through. And I don't know if it ever has during church service. I would hope not. Perhaps on a Sunday morning.
It rhymes with Pringles. I'm hungry. I love Pringles. Actually, I want some Pringles.
I know he's got me jonesing for some sour cream and onion Pringles or ranch. The train.
I wanted to mention just one thing about our last topic. I just wanted to bring it in there. Part of my job, we had to do what's called mental health first aid, and you had to learn about suicide and stuff, but you're not in depth. You know what I mean? We're not psychiatrists. I'm not a psychiatrist or anything, but they teach you on the signs of suicide and all that, and how to deal with somebody that's going to commit suicide. So I guess for me, it was a little bit. It was tough to figure out, like, why do they get to this point. I understand why some things can be overwhelming for some humans. I understand that, but and I guess it's sad. Like, I'm sad for that person that they got to the end of their life and saying, enough's enough, I'm done. Sad. It's like almost like Jesus would feel for that. Bless the fasters. Hopelessness and feeling no one with me.
Go ahead, say on.
I'm reading what Reggie's saying here.
Oh,
no one will miss me. Yeah, it's sad that people think that.
Yeah, I think the same thing. It's hopelessness. What drove them to it? What got them to the point where they said,
That's it.
That's it. I'm done.
You said this earlier, your dog, and I commented to it. Hope. That is one of the most important words to me, is hope. We need to keep trying to find that hope in our lives. Reasoning, however that may be. I have my own ways of finding that hope. I have my faith in Jesus and stuff like that, but not everything. Yes, suicide hurts so many people.
Sure does. Reggie Plump had just mentioned, our Plump's name is Larry, by the way. He had just mentioned what impacted him even more than the death of his brother was the death of a fellow chef, Anthony Bourdain. And I know you watched CNN over the years, and you remember Anthony Bourdain. And I do remember his suicide, and it was very shocking. It's easy after a person does kill themselves to look back and say, oh, and I remember this, no, and I remember that. And we need to try to take those lessons with us and look toward the future and say, okay, I've got a friend that's acting giddy. They're acting weird. It's a little squirrely. Maybe we need to go out for a Coke or something and just figure out Is everything really okay, or are they just saying it's okay? Sad story. Indeed, it is a sad story. We're talking about a lot of different things today. Tomorrow, I think we're going to talk about homelessness, and I hope, and that's another problem with homelessness. We can bring this up tomorrow, but people feel hopeless. They're homeless and hopeless. They're only separated by one letter.
One of the things that helps me with hopelessness, Papamoso, is being saved. That's one of the things. And knowing the fact that he's there always, that's given me hope. Like all the stuff that I'm going through right now, I want to feel like that's it. I'm done. There's, like am I ever going to be fixed? But no, I can't. I always keep my eye on that light, that bright shining light. He's there, man. And I say that from not even necessarily in a Christian sense. I'm saying the hope, and it's like, yes, I'm going to wake up tomorrow, even though this person is doing this to me. No, I'm going to do it. Reason, Rick Warren.
I was going to ask you the training that you're doing or did. Number one, when was it? And number two, was it Norman Vincent? Not Norman Vincent Peale, but not Norman Vincent. Norman Wright.
For the mental health first aid?
Yeah.
I did the mental health first aid. This would have been 2000 and I'd say 13 or 14. 13.
I thought you named a series. Did you name a series before that? I thought you named.
I've done grief recovery.
Grief recovery.
Grief recovery. There's a book. I actually don't remember the name. There's a book called Grief Recovery, and you can probably get it on.
I was wondering if it was Norman Wright. Let me ask.
I will be able to tell. I'll look it up.
Let me ask the Google. Grief recovery.
I actually have the book, but it's in my big, huge green. The Grief Recovery Institute. Russell Friedman, Bend, Oregon.
Bend, Oregon's beautiful.
Okay, Grief Recovery Institute is an organization especially helping people with grief issues using the grief recovery method. Is it on here? Because it's a book that I have. Yes, there it is. The Grief Recovery Handbook. Where is it?
388 right here.
James Russell Friedman. Oh,
we're talking
W.
about?
James and Russell Friedman. Sorry.
Is that it?
Give me 1 second. I'm coming right back. Yes, that's the one. Yes.
Perfect. I think I'm familiar with this one. I believe we did.
So to give you a little idea, Papamozo. Actually, this is really cool to the story. So when I did this grief recovery, it is your choice to come up with your loss. Okay, as a student, I got to come up with a loss that's really affecting my life. That's making me, keeping me from moving forward with my life. Without going into the personal details, I chose mine. But what it is you're in a group situation, and the teacher gets you she'll partner you with somebody in the class without you knowing. And then you two go to your own little corners and you give that person your grief story, and you have to write it down, give that other person the story, and we each read each other's story. Now, you can choose to opt out of that. You can do it privately with the instructor. But the theory behind that is we're all afraid to do something. We're all afraid to come up with, okay, I was this or that. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I mean. And so we avoid dealing with the issue. So this here allows us to come out of our shell, to help us a little bit to come out of our shell of what we're hiding of grief. And ironically, now that you're saying this, is the guy that was chosen to be my partner, he was an ex-gang member from Chicago. Now that I remember, he was part Canadian and part American, and he was an ex-gang member from New York. And actually, he at one point was one of Canada's top 10 wanted.
Oh my! You gotta be careful, though.
Yeah, but regardless, like, I didn't know this at the time when I'm doing this, and I found out later through the news that he was wanted. But anyway, the point I'm trying to make is that here I am telling my life story to this guy, and I read his story. Do you know what I mean? And it helps you to come out of your shell. Now, if you choose not to, then okay, fine. Then you're not really putting an effort into doing the grief recovery, right? You know what I mean? That's okay. You can choose not to, or go with the teacher and do it privately. But this is kind of like how this grief recovery works is to really face your problems, look at it, see what you went through, go through all those emotions that you've gone through, anger, happiness, and all that kind of stuff, and see it, and then deal with the elephant in the room and get by it and move forward. And that's what's been helping me with my life.
Pastor Reggie posed a question for you, Larry, for both of us, actually. Have you or Pastor Caples had to? Pastor Caples is our pastor in this area.
Okay.
Or Pastor Caples had to officiate a Christian person who committed suicide. The answer to that is yes, we have. Type in what your question is. I can tell you it did not, it was not the easiest thing to do, because we have certain tenets and precepts. Not every church has the same, of course, but we have certain things that we teach that the 10 Commandments need to be adhered to. We teach that murder, thank you, Inde Budang TV, is that Philippine? Kamusta Kabigan?
We're part of the Philippines.
I don't know. Inde Budang. I'm going to guess Manila. It's a big populous. Manila or Cebu.
Papa Moses, we got to go do some like missionary work over there.
Isn't that right? Isn't that the truth?
No, I just want to go
had to do some. I appreciate that thumbs up. Anybody that can help me out there, that is a big help and a blessing. These lights are killing my eyes. We are challenged to try to comfort the living. That is what remains. Because once a person kills themselves, we can say nothing of them. We can't place, no matter how nice and kind they were, we cannot place a person in heaven. I've had my own thoughts in my head. My mother died 1 month ago. Tomorrow will be 1 month. She died. I have no doubt in my mind when I get to heaven, she's going to be there. However, I'm not the judge. God is the judge and will be, and we will all be judged for the way we treated other people, not for the way they treated or mistreated us. Now, that being said, I do have people in my mind that I feel like can't miss heaven. Like, if there is a heaven, that person is going to be there. Especially, I'll shut that off. Especially certain people that I know that are kind and have passed on. Whatever, let me shut this down here. Who's here? Tyler is back here. Mom Bell of New York. Where is Inde? I'm from Manila, but I'm here in Saudi Arabia now. Okay, thank you for coming on here. We've got Saudi Arabia on here. Very good to have you. Thank you for being with us. You're a blessing. You're a blessing to us. And we ask God to bless you and your family, all of your family, wherever they are. If they're Filipinos in the Philippines, or if they're Filipinos with you in Saudi Arabia, or like Mom Bell in New York, we ask God to send a special blessing on you and your family No matter who you are, no matter how many of you there are, and wherever you are. My friend Larry is here with me. He's up on the screen. I've got another guy in here. He's a pastor as well. His name's Pastor Reggie, and he's a wonderful, wonderful man of God. These men are always happy to talk to you. Get their email if you want. Reach out to them. They'll reach out to you. They love Jesus. They love God.
Amen.
Um, so, but to comfort the living, we have to be creative and not lie. We don't have to lie. We just have to say what we know. We just have to say, hey, they did so much good in the world. And they did. We were talking a moment ago, for those of you just joining us, we were talking about the suicide of Anthony Bourdain. Now, we'll talk about this tomorrow.
I'll be on.
We were going to talk about hopelessness tomorrow, but we might, I don't know, we might do
I'll be on anyway.
right. It might be, Tyler, put, this is, I'm highlighting Reggie Horner's church, victorychapel.tv. Reggie at victorychapel.tv. This is an honest man, and he's a good man.
Nice to meet you, Roger. Or Reggie, sorry.
Yes, he's a good man, has a good church there. It's not a big church, but it's a good church. Fine people, leading other people to happier, healthier lives. Wonderful, wonderful friend. Has been with me for so many years and been a sounding board and a blessing to me, to my family, to my ministry. Oh my gosh, too many things to recite.
I started out going to not a mega church, a big church, 1,800 member congregation in Vancouver, a big evangelical church. I prefer the smaller churches myself. Not small, because I actually helped plant a church when I first became a Christian, and it was really mentally tough on me because I wasn't knowledgeable in the Bible and stuff, and there was just so many things going through my brain. It's like, no.
That'll teach you. That'll teach you to say, "Lord, send me."
And so I kind of like stepped back and drank some more milk before I started eating the big bone stuff, and it was tough. But yes,
Pastor Reggie, have you had to do any funerals of a suicide person? And different faiths, I will say this, different faiths have different beliefs on what happens to a person after suicide.
Mm-hmm.
There are many people that feel like it does not matter. I can see Bible for that. There are many people who feel like there's a great deal of things that happen after death. I can certainly see Bible for that. I was raised that way. I can certainly see Bible for that. And you can't offend people. The Bible says he who wins souls is wise. So we have to be sharp. We have to be cunning like a snake, but we have to be gentle like a dove. So be gentle like a dove.
Yes.
But excuse me, be creative and be handy like a snake. Be cunning and handy like a snake. But don't go bite the people and kill them. You gotta let that dove come in and temper your cunning with kindness and compassion and love.
Amen.
Nice words. Who said that? Mom Bell. Mom Bell, you're just a nice lady. Nice words on you. There. How about that? Nice words from you too, Mom Bell. We love you. Yes, comfort.
I must be going. We got to go out and get some groceries and stuff. So
I'm going to have to go too, Plump.
Beautiful hanging out with you again.
We've been on here 4 hours and 4 hours and 18 minutes. This chat has been going.
I love hanging out with you, Papa Mojo. I can do this every day.
Yeah, I'm probably going to be on here tomorrow morning. I don't want to go much past 2. I don't know what tomorrow's going to hold because Mommy's got a foot.
What time is it there now?
It is
1 p.m. here.
3. It's 3 here.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But I got on earlier today. I got on like at 10.
10 o'clock your time would be 7 a.m. my time.
Yeah, around 7. Yeah. I got a little earlier than usual. I want you all to spread the word. Please, you can help me spread the word.
God is good.
Let your friends and your circle of friends know if they want to help me. They can join my channel. I put out weekday videos of 5 minutes. They're only 5 minutes of encouragement and inspiration. Anybody that's read my stuff or that's heard my videos, they'll tell you they're not designed to put anybody in heaven or hell, just to help you have a little bit better life and to find something positive on this negative internet that we all live on. And like Plump said, put it in your heart. Put something better in your heart. Put a little love in your heart. I got to get off of this thing. I'm going to get copyright violations so bad.
Have a good day, Papa Mozo.
Have a good day.
Nice
Tell Ananda that she doesn't need to end it. Just she can make it with you. Don't end it all just because she's married to you. No, I'm just teasing.
I'm kidding.
God bless you, my
Have a great
friend.
day, everyone. Take care.
Bless you, brother. Everyone else, I thank you for joining me. It's always a joy to have you. If you will announce it, your community is big, Mom Bell. I know it's big. We are supposed to be in New York in October. Let me see if I can find that date. We're supposed to cruise out of there. Well, let's look at October. 20, like the 23rd through the 30th, something like that. I think the 23rd through the 30th. So, and it's cruising out of Bayonne, New Jersey. So it's going to be at Cape Liberty there, the cruise ship port, Cape Liberty, out of Jersey. I don't know if I'm going to fly into Newark. I was sure that Southwest flew into Newark, but they don't. They only fly into LaGuardia. LaGuardia, however, is nowhere near Bayonne, New Jersey. And it takes forever to get anywhere in New York. I don't know. I really don't know where we're going to stay. Is Najuma Brown still here? Najuma, number one, are you cruising on that cruise? Number two, do you want to? If you're not, do you want to? Host, can you please thumbs up to my premiere? Oh, hold on, everybody. Let me highlight this. Everybody, I missed this. I'm sorry. Thank you, Inde Budang, Inde Budang TV. Host, can you please thumbs up to my premiere? The premiere. Inde, I need to find this. Let me do this while I'm thinking about it. If I don't, I will forget. INDA. Budang TV. Okay, and we've got a premiere going right now. I'm going to turn that on. I'm going to set a reminder. Okay, reminder is on. I hit the thumb up already. I hit the thumb up. I'll wait for that chat to go live, and when it does, I'll pop into that as well, Inde. And Inde, thank you for being a part. God bless you and your family there in your Filipino family there in the I'm not the UAE, in Saudi Arabia. I cannot find you on Facebook. Okay. Who are you talking to, Mom Bell? If you're talking to me, my name is Alan Ellsworth, Allen Ellsworth, Alan Ellsworth. I'll spell that Allen, and then Ellsworth is ELLSWORTH. Ellsworth. ELLS Worth. That's the last name, Ellsworth. First name is Allen, Allen. Najuma, my love, are you going on that October cruise out of Bayonne, Jersey? Are you going to the Bermuda, the big bash that Sharon at Sea and Ship Show are hosting? Love to meet you. Mommy and I would love to meet you. I've got a friend in here. I don't know if he and his wife would love to go with, but sure be great to meet you too. And you'd love him. He's a pastor as well. I have never been to Statue of Liberty yet. For 8 years here? Mom Bell, come on. We got to help you, sister. We got to help you. Somebody go take Mom Bell by the hand and take her out and take her picture in front of the Statue of Liberty. Mom Bell, you got to go see the Statue of Liberty, honey. I'm talking to you, host. Oh, I already, let's see, wait, what did I? Thanks for all your good words. Oh, you're so sweet. Inde Budang. You and Mom Bell have been so sweet. So sweet. I'm going to have to go on that one. Now, Juma, all you got to do is contact Sharon at Sea. Sharon at Sea is email. Oh, Sharon at Sea at gmail.com. Sharon at Sea. That's 3 words. No, that's all one word. Sharon at Sea at gmail.com. Right? Yeah. You shut this dog up. He won't shut up. Ha ha ha. Yeah, I know, right? I will one day at the right time. Okay, Mom Bell. If we go on a cruise in October, you're going to have to get down to Statue of Liberty. Or you could just go on the cruise, and the cruise ship goes around Statue of Liberty. You get photos from either side. Either side. So, there's that. I've been to the Brooklyn Bridge. Never been to the Brooklyn. Mom, oh my goodness. Mom, we got to get you. What are you doing up there? We got to get you busy doing stuff. I'm working in Saudi Arabia, host, housemate. Oh, you're a housemate in Saudi Arabia. Okay, excellent. Well, God will bless you for it. I'm working on it, Papa Mozo. Oh, now Juma, we'd love to get you on that cruise. I am waiting for my kids to get bigger a little bit so I don't need to take a stroller. Agreed. Can I just tell you, my dear, it is much more fun to get a break from your children. Doesn't mean you're a bad mother. You're still a good mother. In fact, you're probably a better mother if you go on a vacation away from your children. Okay? That doesn't make you a bad person. Everybody needs mommy time or mommy daddy time, whatever. Doesn't make you a bad person. Yes, a lot of pretty views here in New York City. New York City is full of beautiful, beautiful parks, streets, walkways, parkways, canals, and of course Central Park. There's that little park there, very nice. But we'd love to have you. Love to meet you. Stay at home. Okay. Everybody, I'm gonna have to get off here. It is 3:10 right now. My wife is over at the critical care, getting something done on her foot. She has a necrotic toe. I'm not sure what they're going to end up doing with her. But I want to thank you so much. Thank you so much for joining the chat. It's been going for 4.5 hours. Of going to chat tomorrow. Probably sometime after 10 a.m. Central, Eastern, excuse me. 10 a.m. Central. Yeah. Which is 11 Eastern. Probably do another brunch type thing. I think we'll probably do it on suicide. We'll probably talk about suicide. Bring all your thoughts, your opinions. This is a judgment-free zone. If you feel at any time that someone is judging you, please say so. And we will keep an eye on what's going on in the chat. We have moderators to help us with things like that. And they're very good at what they do. But otherwise, I want to thank you again. Say thank you, thank you, thank you. Many prayers of peace and love to you and all your families. God bless you for now. Mwah.